What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I am your host, Paul. We got opening day at Keeneland and Gulfstream Park today. Let me just, like always, take my time to get set up. I didn't just crash, did I? What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? Yeah, that was a nice hit yesterday. Oh, boy. Oh, I know why I'm confused. I don't have my ADW up, and I'm like, oh, wait, but hold up. I always check it on my phone. Why isn't it on my phone? I didn't crash, did I? Did I fucking crash? I might have crashed. What's up? Am I live right now? Well, it feels like I crashed or something. Let me try to find it on here. Maybe my app's not acting right. I am live? Huh. Okay, I am live. All right. How the fuck don't I see it on my own? Huh. All right, I'm live. I don't know how I don't see it on my own phone. Usually I have it here in case the chat's not working. Hmm. What's up, Jennifer? All right, let me get set up then. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Let's see who runs first today, Gulfstream or probably Gulfstream starts first. I don't know. Where's Oh, fuck, I'm running a little late, but usually I don't play the first race anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Oh boy, lots of what 8-horse fields there at Gulfstream. What's up, Jiggity Jog Stables? What's up, Gary? I imagine that's Gary. And that's got to be South America Racing. Because we don't get 13-horse fields very often. Let's see. Give me Keeneland.
Ninth race.
All right, almost all set up. So what, we got 10 races over there. All right. All right, all set. How about a long shot instead of chalk stream? Hopefully, there's spots today there. Oh, here, I like drinking my coffee first. All right, what we got? Is it, let's see, Gulfstream, we got 8 minutes. Fuck, I gotta wake up. It's a bigger field. Oh, it's gonna be a dirt race. Yeah, I definitely want to look at this race. Oh, yeah, 11-horse field. You know what? Just slide this up. I think I can actually get that lower. Get rid of the 5. Get rid of the 11, and I can cut that down. Why is shit different on my phone today? I don't see why I don't see the chat on this. Anyway, I only need it if my chat fails. Although, is my chat falling? Because, no, it looks all right. All right. Let's see, let's get started. Mated claiming 12,500, or did I read that right? Mated claiming 12,500. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Looks like I got 11 horses. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I felt like I'm on the clock right away. Let's see, where's the favorite? Nine's the favorite at 5-2. Well, you guys know gonna know what I say. This is Gulfstream. On the dirt, inside usually has a huge advantage. I'm gonna bring out the profile real quick. I just got to reset up. I feel lost right now. Whoop, wrong files. I've been up since 5 o'clock working on shit today, so. I do feel off right now. There we go. Let's see, but usually inside's winning, post 1 through 3 winning 48%, 39% middle of the track, and a weak as 13% 7 on out. So that favorite is going to be 7 on out. 43% wiring, 52% stalking. Closers are to be faded. Unless something looks different today, but first race, I don't know. All right, get my head. Oh, 3 does have some marks that definitely are interesting, and the inside does help. Let's see, I said the favorite, so the 9's a weak, lukewarm favorite at 9-2. Yeah, what is he going to be in the 8 hole? So I just said 7 on out gets really hard to win. I don't mind his last 2 races, lightly raced. My biggest problem is 5-2 on a part of the track that I traditionally think is hard to win from. I probably dare him to beat me. Looks like I got speed in front of him too, or speed inside of him. What's up, Marco Lou? 7, I like that Heart last race on an inside stalking closing day. That's worth something. But what is he going to be in the 6 hole? 3's really interesting. So is the 1. I'm on short time. I'm probably not going to have time to. Completely look at this, but there's enough for me to be interested. 3 and 7, no matter what, are going to be overlays to me. No matter what, they're going to be at least overlays. 13 on the far outside, I'd be daring him to beat me just because it's Gulfstream. Same with the 12, but 12 I don't really like. Where else am I at here? Yeah, 10 would have to be long. 13, I know I'm nowhere near that price. Far outside. What's up, buy stocks? Just trying to finish the betting line, but I'm on really short time. I am going to do a little something here. 3 and the 7 to win. I probably weigh the 3 just because I like the inside better. Probably weigh them, and I want to give myself a chance at some exactas here. Well, 7-3-3-7 is going to be boxed. It doesn't really matter. I want them with the 1, the 4, and finish a betting line. I could get to the 8 and the 9. Let's see, but this is going to be a... Not really going to be able to go for that. I probably just try to avoid the 9 completely and use the 8. Probably just keep it a combination less, weigh the 3. This is just a poke bet, but if I'm right, it will have a lot of upside. And of that group, I want to weigh the 1 with the 3-7 for a little bit more. So I want the 3 weighed. With that, and then I want to come back, so 3-1-1-3, I'd have the most amount of times. Let me just write that how I'm playing it. Holy shit, I hope I could get all of that in. Oh, I hope I could get all of that in. Do the 3 with the 1-4-8 next, I guess. Then 1 with the 3-7. The only one I don't got yet is that box 3-7. It's the only one I don't got. So I'll be able to get all of that in. Oh, boy. Marco Lucy, some good prices. Anyone like this first race? I don't even see any picks here. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 2, 3, 9, 10. Who's the 2 on the inside? I feel like I might have forgot somebody. Oh, 2 just was right in between with only 1 race. I kind of missed them. Just because there's 1 race and it was squeezed between 2 horses, I guess, with a lot of races. I'm not crazy about his first race, but yeah, but the inside does mean at least something to me there. At Gulfstream, what's up, Blair? What is about Keeneland? Because it always takes me a few minutes to get my head adjusted when I start a show. Keeneland's, I'm going to definitely have to look at the old bias reports. Let me get out of here. understand how. What did I do on my phone that makes everything all wonky today? It doesn't even look like I'm live. Let's see, 4 got the lead, 8's running on the outside. I need to keep this 3 or 7 active on the inside, especially the 3. So I'll take the 3 or the 7. Both of them's good for me. I just need the 8 to go away right now. Come on, 3 or 7 gets second here. 8 looks pretty strong. Yeah, 8, they're not going to beat the 8. Four, 8, 10, 1, it looks like. All right, there we go. What's up, Bodrick? Now I see, now it looks right. 4, 8, 10, 1. So I did use the 8. I did use the 8 on the 1 ticket. So 8 definitely does not bother me. 4 doesn't bother me on the inside. I just thought 3 was value. Actually, it would have been safer. King to 3 and the 4 horse on the inside. Oh, 4 took. Yeah, I thought 4 was going 5 to 1 in the gate. He really took action late. Yeah, I don't have much problem with that result. I used all the groups and I keyed off the horses that I thought was big value. So, yeah, I wonder if this exacta is going to be good or not. Was that always being played or? It's not going to be bad, 23 to 1. So 5 to 2 over 6 to 1. Wasn't paying attention to betting the whole way. Keeneland looks beautiful. Yeah, Keeneland's really nice. I think I'm supposed to go this year again, but he hasn't said anything, so I haven't checked officially. Let's see, I'm going to grab the Keeneland profile, and then I got to reset myself real quick. Keeneland, first day of the meet, had a really good first meet. Usually do really good at Keeneland, but I got to remind myself what I think they were doing there. We got a dirt route. Let's see, the inside was pretty good last year. 44% of the winners came from post 1 through 3. Then it was kind of even. And running style, 41% went wire to wire, 33 stalked, and 26 closed. So I'd even say that's on the fair side right now. Let me see if that matches up with previous years. That ended kind of fair last year on the dirt routes. Two years ago, it was more speed and stalkers. That inside did good 2 years ago, too. 48% of the winners came on the inside. You're going to want to watch that. Let's see in 2022. Does that all... Again, 41% of the winners. And running styles are kind of all over. Stalkers, it's probably more of a stalker track than anything year after year, I guess. And I can go as far back as 2021. The inside was really good that year. Yeah, so the inside is always a little bit higher. Post 1, 2, 3. It tends to be, I guess, speed and stalkers. Stalkers and speed more than anything. We'll keep an eye on it. What's up, Daddy? They're loading in the gate. I obviously got no time to do this race. By the way, if you guys are new to this show, welcome to the show. I will sit out of races. I'm not a tout over here. Let's see, how are they betting this? They got 3 horses at 3-1 and under. This looks like my best marked horse, the 5, taking action at 7-2. He's stepping up though. Off of his win. Yeah, obviously no bet here for me. Didn't even have time to look at it, and not sure. Even if I looked at it, there was much there really. Let's see, 3 got the big lead. Oh no, that's the 5 got the big lead. Boy, I better wake up quick. Let's see, Daddy likes the 4. Buy stocks like the one with the 3-5. Jennifer likes the 2-3-4-5. 2-3-4-5. Let's see, 5 did get the lead. Is that the one that I said was the best marked? I think I did. Yeah. Yep, was the best marked. But still kind of, I don't know, short price. Looks like the other favorites are, well, I guess one's 4-1. 7's done. Only 5 and 1 can win the race. 5's responding pretty good. I thought the 1 was going to catch him on the turn, but no, 5 responded. 5-1, maybe 2-7. I'm not even sure. 5-1, 2-7, so 4-1 over 4-1. Yeah, best marked horse 1. 1 you could even argue is second best marked horse with those hearts 3 back. Or you can say they're equally good as marked. Yeah, they're people that understand the marks would say that those are the best 2 marked horses, but no bet there. So 5 would have been in the 5 hole. Yeah, there's no scratches. So 5's in the 5 hole. 1 got second on the inside. 2 got third. 7 was on the far outside. I'm just trying to think about how they ran that race and thinking about seeing that the inside's been kind of good there for the last few years. 5 got the lead and got to the inside right away, so outside post that was able to get to the inside, and 7 took a lot of action and didn't do much running, and 6 took quite a bit of action and didn't do much running. Six usually shows speed. Last race, he did go to Kentucky Downs and didn't run good, but you probably would have thought that he didn't like Kentucky Downs. I was ready to say that you could have thought he didn't like the turf, but I just realized most of those races were on the turf, so it wouldn't have been the turf. It might have been Kentucky Downs, or that's the warning that he went off form. But either way, Oh boy. Marco Lou looking at the duck. We're going to watch some of that. I want to grab a hoodie. I'm starting to freeze now that I'm drinking that iced coffee. All right, where are we at? Let's see, Belmont's about 3 minutes away. Let's see, no bet in that race. Oh, there's a little bit more form than I thought in the next race at Keeneland. Let's see, and why do I keep putting away my shit? I'm gonna need that running style for all of Keeneland. Gulfstream we know, but Keeneland I definitely need it. Is that going to be a turf route or turf sprint? Turf route? Turf route's anti-speed. 21% going wire to wire, 55% stalking. So stalkers are pretty clear last year. And 24% closing. But I think I remember it traditionally being a stalking closing track. Again, Stalker 2 years ago. (2022) again, anti-speed. Stalkers were winning 58%. Yeah. All right, but Gulfstream's probably going to be first, and I just got to see. Let's see, Ford did win that first race at Gulfstream. Oh shit, that was a dirt-to-dirt double. All right. Dirt-to-dirt double. I would have liked to have gave myself more time there instead of having to rush. But fuck, that's how I operate, so you know I'm never going to change. Let's see, big 3-5 favorite over there. 3-5, Cajun Fool. What is that going to be? $8,000 claimer? 6 furlongs on the dirt. I mean, I'm not going to have a problem with her last race, but I do have a problem with its price. 4-5 is never value. Never, ever, ever, not one time in my history of playing did I ever think 4-5 was value. I do not get overpaid at 4-5. Ever. Not one goddamn time in my life. Question is, should she be 4-5? Or he be 4-5? That race, last race, I do got a good mark. Inside stalking closing day would have been running against every bias there and still going too fast to win. So I have no problem with that race. Big problem, price. Let's watch Belmont. I got to wake up over here. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Oh my gosh, fucking tired. Waking up at 5 in the morning does not fit into my lifestyle. God damn. Let's see, Belmont. Anyone got Belmont for Jennifer as a pass? Anyone got a play at Belmont? Let's see, Marco Lou. 2 is a lone A with a whole bunch of B's. 4, 5, 7, 8, and you wow, you're wide in that race. That's wide for you. And one's a C. One's a lone C, so you're definitely trying to beat that one. Race, did I read that right? Oh my goodness. Let's see, 2 got the lead. 8 and 5 are stalking. No one's that far out of it yet. Everyone's in position. 2 has the lead. 8's moving up, getting closer. Who's this horse on the outside? 5 looks like he has horse, but he's just waiting for a hole. We're going to have 2 turns for a home. Doesn't look like he's responding good enough to win. No, he's passed. 1 looks like he's in trouble. Yeah, 1's definitely in trouble. 6 is now getting to the front. 5 is in second. 1 is going to get third. 6. Woo! Bombs, bombs, bombs away. Did that end up on Marco? Marco was doing everything to beat him. Everything except that. Everything except that. Is that all except for him? One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, that's an all but him. You should have. I don't want to pick on you. You should have dropped that 1 to 2 as a C and fucking said, "Fuck it. If 1 to 2 is a C, it should never be. Give me that goddamn 47 to 1 as a C. Fuck it." I'm tired. So forgive me, Marco, though. I'm tired. I'm tired. God, I said you were doing everything to beat him. Yeah, nice race to try to beat him. $52 to 1 over 3 to 1 over what, 2 to 5? Oh, my odds in the live feed odds in my CAW odds are completely different. 6 is a little bit higher. They just got an Irad. The only horse you didn't use. I seen that. I didn't realize that was basically what you had until after a race that I seen the scratches. Yeah, I mean, it was right to try to beat him, that's for sure. All right, Gulfstream, I got to see where I'm at. Oh, that was a dirt race, and I said I wanted. Well, that's right. I kind of got stuck on the 3 going. I don't have a problem if the 3 wins. He's just severely overbet. And he's kind of hard for me anyways because that was a huge class drop. It's not the first time always that you went on huge class drop. You know, it's the second time. You know, I know some people can't forgive that, but I got him running against 3 big excuses. So I'm going to keep saying that my biggest problem is the price. Well, I could get to the 2, but obviously 2 and 3 can't be linked together. And, you know, an exacta or a win bet, me trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to 3 to 1 is fuck. I know some handicappers would say that's great success, but that's me getting off one favorite to claim another favorite. 3 to 1's just, you know, basically a favorite too. So, and 3 with the 1 on the inside isn't much of an exacta. This just looks like a race that I'm not interested in. If 3 wins and an inside horse runs second, I don't see any good exactas there. Obviously, if 2 wins and 3 gets second, that's garbage. 1 and 4 on top of the 3 are okay. I still haven't decided if I probably do think 3's pretty. I probably do think 3's pretty legit. I was just ready to say I haven't completely decided. Let's see, 4's on the inside, but he's more of a stalker. I think 1 is priced right. Let's just do the betting line as I try to wake up. Let's just see where I'm at. I still think I'm out of the race, but one just broke his maiden, got a little bit of speed. The race that he broke his maiden 2 back, I just got an average matching strides with the slowest winner average. I don't know. I don't think he's any quick. Well, put it this way. I was even trying to wonder if I got him at 3-1. I definitely don't have him at 9-5. So it almost, the number becomes a non-factor. 4 I probably think is the right price. One, there's a lot of horses that kind of look the same here. 6, I'm harder on the 6. 7's on the far outside where it gets harder to win. Big class drop. I'm going to give him some reasonable points, but that's where I'm starting at. So I'm kind of saying he's barely an overlay. I probably do think 3. Normally here in a race that I'm not interested in, I don't separate these two. I think I do separate. That would have them both at 2-1, still making them unattractive. But I probably do in my head believe that 3 has a pretty big advantage. So I'll separate it there. And there's just nothing here for me. I mean, I think the best ticket I can make there is 1-4-5, but I'd have to have my the 2 and the 3 not run completely in first and second to even be able to get that. And I'd probably just say those 2 keep me out of believing that that's possible more times than not, I guess. So I guess I'm saying it. I think it's a chalk stream race. No batting. I gotta load up on some damn caffeine. No smoke, man. I was fighting if I wanted to go get a smoke this morning or not. Let's see, we do got 4 horses breaking across the track. So is this pace slow or super competitive right now? I am not sure until I see that clock. Let's see, 5 gets the lead at 16-1. 3 is sitting there second or third on the rail right now. 2's making a run. 7 is sitting in second. 3 does look like he's in serious trouble. God, 5 really drifted up from my line. Holy cow. But 2 is going to be a problem. So I'm one of the chalks I was completely wrong about. The other one is gonna stop the best exacta I think I could make, which was the 145. And I said, you know what? The 2 and the 3 keep me out of the goddamn race, and I think that was a fairly good decision. Oh wow, actually 4-1 wasn't that good of an exacta. And they're already running down my race. My ADW just adjusted that exacta to be even less than what it was originally. You know, if you're gonna, if you just, you guys should do that before the end of the race. Yeah, and 4-2 is just paying 15-1. Jenny, what did Jenny hit? What is Jennifer hitting over there? Gulfstream? Oh, the 2-4. Oh, you were narrow. 2-4, 2-4. Dude, that sounded bad the way I said that. God, I don't think I'm grumpy, but fuck, I sound like I'm taking shots and I don't mean it. I was thinking with a $15 payoff, it had to be narrow, and she was narrow. That's all. I was not taking a shot. God, man. Jennifer, I got to go take a nap. Otherwise, I'm going to go off the rails today. Holy shit. I pounded out a script for my next video that I think I'm going with. Let's see, take all the shots you want. I have seen your first film, my first film. Is that good or bad? I'm not sure. Hey, of my multitudes of 4,000 subscribers, I appreciate the 70 of them that actually watched the film. Jennifer, I appreciate the 70 of you guys that actually watched it. I don't know where the other 3,930 people were, but when I watched the analytics, I seen that more first-time viewers watched it than the people that signed up. What's up, Lee? Yep, your 50% hit rate. Yes, as far as hit rate is way better. Your ROI is see that's the problem. Hit rate ROI does not correlate, Lee. I'll make a video about it. That might be my next video. I'll make a personal video for Lee next time. Yeah. Hit rate, ROI do not correlate into winning. Well, ROI does. Hit rate does not. And when every situation you bet ends up being a 1-2 proposition, yeah, 50% hit rate eventually makes you lose your house. Yes. If you love a 1-2 proposition and a 50% hit rate, yes, you are running headlong into a brick wall. No, Lee, I fucking wrote it out. AI is reading it, but it gets better. I know a lot of people that are going to watch it is going to go, that's what I do. All I do is bet overlays. And I know it's not true because I don't see anyone that I ever stumbled across any track that I ever went to in my goddamn life making their own odds line. So I know there's a lot of people that are going to say they do the right things, but we know they don't. I know they don't because no one ever talks like that. Oh shit, Keeneland. God, I'm fucking so tired, man. I might have to go, I might have to end the show just to go take a nap. This caffeine is not working quick enough. Let's say I want to be anti-speed there, a little stalker bias the last few years. Doesn't know if that's how I'm going to end up playing forever, but it's definitely my starting point. Usually when a track's starting to run again, even though we had it in the spring, but you know, I'm tiptoeing around and watching a little bit about how they run first. Boy, 8 got some. I really do like that. That's the 2-1 favorite though. Who may or may not end up with the right runnings. He's been a stalker every race, and I do like that mark, especially from that Kentucky Downs race. I don't think I'm interested in this race playing. I think I want to watch first. It's a tricky race to make for me to make a betting line. Just you guys know, there's a few first-time starters. 9 9 probably does have the right running style too, and might I probably think I would have lower than that price. 4 super lightly raised. Hearts is something you can always improve on. He would still have to run his best ever. 3, I don't mind the 3 taking action. 5 might have a good running. I'm going to be rooting for the 5 and the 9 horse here. I think those are the 2 horses that I think I probably would have as overlays at those prices. Marco Lou likes the 9 there. Yeah, and then the 2 favorites, I didn't really have a problem with them. I think that was the 3 and the 8 horse. There was some first-time starters that I would have been able to put a price on. There was some horses that only ran 1 race that looked bad, like the 11. That I mean, they can improve anywhere. The 11, the 6, just wouldn't have been interesting to me. The 2 would have been another one that would have to improve and probably would be a surprise here. Let's see, 1 and 9 are going to lead. 1 has the lead, 9's about a half a length behind. Let's see, who else is in good position? 2's up there, 12's up there. Maybe both of them are about a length off. 3 and 8 are running next to each other, maybe 3 lengths off. 4 is not that far back if he's good enough. Turning for a home. 9 and 1 are still running. Who is that all over the track? Is that the 4 or the 2 in second? He got horse. 8 starting to gear up. Who is this getting through? I think 4 had a lot of trouble, or unless I think it's the 4. What's up, C Money? Yeah, C Money watched the damn video. What's up, C Money? So it ended up being the two favorites in the exacta, so not much there. I think 4 got third at a big number. And I think he caught, unless I was confusing him with different saddle claws, I think he looked pretty like he did not get a great trip in that, a couple stages in that race. Unless I'm, it could have been the 12 I was looking at falling back, and the 4, maybe I'm messing up saddle claws there. I'd have to watch that replay. Let's see, 9-1 went to the lead, got beat badly. Let's see, I think I said 3 was in position. I think 8 was kind of in position. I think 4 was kind of stalking. I think all of them would have qualified as stalkers on my definition of stalkers being, 1 to 4 lengths back. But the first 2 betting choices, so not going to be exacta that I would have been able to play. Let's see, I was rooting for the 9, who we seen early, and I was rooting for the 5, who I'm not sure we ever seen. Three eight looks like what, 7-1 exacta? Oh my God, I gotta wake up. Wake me up. I've been there before. Who knows? I might be there this fall. I'm not sure. I might. God, man, I gotta wake the fuck up. Let's see, Belmont's in about 3 minutes away. Oh, they do get a crowd. Just don't go to that fucking Southern Fried Chicken place. You'd be disappointed. Unless you like cold ass rubber chicken and heat. heat lamp fries, then you'd be pleasantly surprised. Even if you're the first customer of the day there, they'll still give you rubber chicken and heat lamp fries. And Kiki's dumbass keep falling for it every time we go. And all I do is want to throw it at the people's face. What's up, Elaine? And every time I say, if I was management that cared, I would fire the kitchen staff there. Yeah, Jennifer, I think I do got a video about how you could bet favorites and still have a chance to win. Not the optimal, but going in the exactas and doubles and knowing that you got to be XYZ. But yeah, handicapping the behaviors of morons is my specialty. And it's just because I seen Derby Dudes and all of them made that video. How to make big money betting favorites. Well, okay. I mean, there is technically a way. Probably not the optimal way to play, but it does work. I mean, you do. Yes, Lee, 75% hit rate. Now 50 to 75. He's updating it as we go. Yeah, food's terrible every year at Keeneland. They should be embarrassed. You gave him an extra $50. I shamed you. Oh, they did use the nitrogen. Yeah, to have a cleaner braise. See, I know shit. Bodrick, I know why they do that. See, I know shit. I know shit, Bodrick. Yeah, if they do that, they're taking extra care. Now, if they're putting oxygen through there while they're braising, they're probably suicidal. But nitrogen through the line is fine when you're braising. They say you don't get the flakes. You don't get what? You don't get the sediments, the flakes that way. You get a cleaner braise. Let's see, Markalou's hit rate is between 100, is 0 to 100%. Yeah, that would be the other suggestion. Win betting on short price favorites or short price horses. I even had a part where you got to predict that the odds are going down. So these like points and a half overlays, you guys know you got to worry about them not being the right situation. So a lot, even if you got a 3 or 4 to 1, sometimes it's better to go to the double or exacta. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint. Let's see, the 4-horse did win last race at was it 4-2 or 2? It was 4-2, right? At Gulfstream. Yeah, it was 4-2. 4 was what, 5 to 1 in the 2, 15 to 1 exacta. Yeah, we got what, a 6-horse race with a 1 to 5. Yeah, we're hoping that the later races are better. Should already be thinking as a player, God, wow, to get a payday here, I probably need to beat a 1 to 5. That would be a safe place to put your head in instantly while you're betting. Or, you scary bettors, a not so safe place, but it's better for you. I know there's none of them here. Let's see. Yeah, and 6, I don't have a problem with the marks, and that's usually what happens with the fucking 1 to 5 horse. Got a problem with this price, and that's a big deal. In a game that we're betting against each other, I definitely have a problem with this price. Let's see, 5 after 2 races would be very hard for me to make a case to beat them. Who the fuck is this? I've seen horses do this at a high level. Who the fuck is this trainer, this Ruben guy? Does he not know how the game works? This is a maiden race, right? He's already ran. Usually you see this when they go to like one of those stakes races or something, like a 2-year-old baby stakes or one of those. This horse wasn't able to make his maiden, and then usually they come right back. If it doesn't work out, they come right back to the maiden. This is just a weird move. Makes me question how good of a trainer. Except I don't know who the trainer is, but ooh. Doing it for like 20,000 is a weird move. And then running it 3 times and then coming back to maiden special weight. It's a weird move that makes me, well, who could have confidence in that guy who might not understand how the game works completely? And trying to beat a 1 to 5 to get to a 4 to 1 is like fucking not where I'm at. Yeah, I don't see much here. I mean, I could get to the 1, but 1 probably is an overlay in my head. I probably got him at about 15%. I don't feel like I know I'm not interested in the race, so what happened at the Duck? Aqueduct's giving out prices. 7-4 in the exacta. Oh, super duper duper. Oh my God. Kiki, what are you grabbing? What are you grabbing? Oh, that's right. I already had pizza for breakfast. Yep. And 7, I probably got, I think I'll do a betting line here just because I don't have anything else to do. We got a 6-horse field. I'm just being super lazy right now. They're all going to start at 20% the way I do my betting line. 2 only ran 2 races. Last race was a big improvement, but it was at the basement. Yeah, 10 to 1. I'm just not there. I'm just not there. I need to see more. I think only got slightly better chance. 4 is out. Yeah, 5. I need a lot more than that. Let's see, I can get to any of these 3 horses reasonably. If you're new to the channel, when I do a betting line, nobody gets more than 50% and everyone gets at least 1%. So anything under even money is never value, no matter how much I like a horse. Since I hate so many horses in this race, 6 probably does get my maximum amount of points. These 2 are going to look like bigger overlays just because I have 120 points. I hate a couple horses. I mean, the math is where it's going to end up at. But, you know, I can still override and decide to play or not. So that does make one a pretty big overlay. But I'm kind of looking at it, what tickets I could even make here for a score. There's not many. So I'd rather just walk away, but that's at least my betting line for the race. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? I don't like the, what at, he just ran 2 and I just can't really get to him. He's so lightly raised. I'm just saying it just feels like a huge improvement. And I'm even giving him credit that his last race was a lot better than the race before. And honestly, I don't have to think about it as much because I kind of, when I glanced at the race, I was already making, you know, kind of decisions that I was already checked out of the race in a way. I guess he would have the most upside if one of the horses that I hate approve. He probably has the most upside. Yeah, we're so you know what I always say, Marco Lou, we're supposed to argue. I mean, that's the game. We're arguing about what price would accept. So you obviously can get to him. I mean, he's lightly raced. So put it this way: if he wins, I'm not pulling out the torch and burning down the track. It's, you know, I'd be like, it still makes sense to me. He's a lightly raced horse. That young horses can improve. He hasn't had a long enough career to lock him into being bad yet. So, you know, there's always lightly raced young horses can improve. So there's always that. You think this race can bring a price? Man, I think this race overall, I'm leaning the other way here. Unless it's a 1. Unless it's a 1. And I'm giving you the one, so I'm agreeing there. But the other ones, I'm having a harder time seeing than you are. Yeah, the field's not great. Yeah, I agree. Field's not great. Lightning race horses, though. Seven was running good at maiden spec. Like seven, well, I got him at 5-2 anyways. I mean, I'm saying seven wouldn't bother me winning. I just looked at the trainer and it was such a weird thing seeing a maiden special weight going to 20,000 for 3 races, coming back while never. I mean, you see that, but never like that. It's just weird. Well, I don't believe in the 2 and the 3 enough. I think the only bet I can realistically make here is probably just the one to win. 2 and 3, I'd even consider that enough to see if the overlays are there. Blair likes the one to win at Gulfstream. 6 does get the lead fairly easy. We'll see if this pace is fast. Seven's in second, 22, so it's solid. Can't say it's fast or slow right now. It's just solid. Six is looking around. I hate it when they do that because they either got a ton of horse or they're looking for a way to get out the way. This feels like he has a ton of horse, doesn't it? There he goes. Change of leads right there. Yeah. And not only that, he stepped on it, widened it, and then geared down at the end. Yeah, he was so much better. All right. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Union break. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. All right, let's go over to Keeneland. I'm just trying to be patient at Keeneland right now. Haven't been involved yet. Always a new meet. Sprints, I think sprints on the dirt was always speed and stalkers there, if I remember right. Why do I keep putting that away? And I keep saying, why do I keep putting it away? That's not it right there, is it? I can't tell. I can't grab it. Oh, yeah. Last year, big speed. 58% of the horses went wire to wire. Only 8% closing. If you're new to the channel, closers are 5 lengths off or farther at any point of the race as a closer. Well, not the finish. But at the first 2 calls, if you're 5 lengths over behind or farther, you're only winning 8% of the races. That's a fade. So speed, 58%, almost 60. That's a huge fucking number. Post positions were kind of fair. Pretty much fair. Let's go up to the previous years. Let's see, 2023. So that would have been this spring. Last year, everything was combined. Post positions were still fair. 39% going wire to wire, still speed favoring track. 54% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off. 5 lengths off or farther. A week A has 8% again. So yeah, we're fading closers. We'll go one more year back. But yeah, pretty consistent. Closers did a little bit better that year. Week A has 13%. Speed, 50% went wire to wire. Post positions, again, did not matter. Unless on particular days before the meet, it ended up being fair. So speed and stalking track. All right, time to handicap. Is this a third race? Let's see, it looks like we got 11 horses. Man, my gun's bothering me. Lightly raced horses. We want to start with the favorite just to get a baseline. Woo, 2 to 5 favorite, never going to be right. Might win, but never right for a bettor. Let's see, I got an inside early pressing day that day, so he was on the outside. Right running style, wrong part of the track. I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, running against the perceived bias. I would say not a bad race at all. Looks like they even got a note. I'm not watching a replay here. Stepped out because you don't build cases on a 2 to 5. You don't build cases on chalk. You fucking tear down chalk. If he broke slow, that's just building a case for him. 2 to 5. So, whew. Yeah, I don't have a problem if he wins. I got a problem if I'm betting him to win. Not a lot of speed in this race, I think. Well, not a lot of speed from what we've seen. These horses that only ran one race, you guys know that. After one race, we do not know their running style. Let's see, I don't have a real reason to get to the 1. I don't have a real reason to get to the 2. 3 after 5 races, never been on the lead. Hasn't barely been a stalker. And I'm kind of looking for speed and stalker. So if he's barely been a stalker, I would need a giant price on him. This doesn't look like, this race looks like nothing other than watching how a track runs to me. 5's route to sprint. I hate route to sprint as an angle. I think more players overvalue that. I undervalue it. One guy, 6 does have an interesting excuse. I thought that last race, even though it was at a route, I thought it was an inside speed day. So speed day, everyone went wire to wire. So him breaking 3x2, it's at least an interesting enough excuse. And his first race out was a decent race at a sprint. But he's 5-1. Me trying to beat a 2-5 to get to 5-1. I mean, it's considerably better, but I'm also looking at the big picture. What do I combine them with? And there's not much in this race. Ooh, did I just use big picture? So that was a 6, and I'm noticing 11 ran in the same route to sprint race with the same excuse. So if I can get to him, I can get to the 9. But yeah, there's not a lot of speed here. I mean, 8, I don't mind his marks, but another route to sprint horse. 7's another route to sprint horse. Yeah, and I'm just gonna say I don't want to take. I definitely don't want to use this 11, and I don't want to take him on. I'm out. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Christopher says 369 is what's up. Let's see. Blair likes the 12 to win, the first-time starter. What's up, Blair? If I missed you. Marco Lou likes the 9 again at Keeneland. Who was it? Oh, 9 was one that was coming out the same race as a 6, I think I remember saying. Bodrick, oh yeah, Bodrick says not a lot of speed there at Keeneland. I definitely agree with that. Let's see, who ends up with the lead? 6, 7, and someone else. Looks like 6 got a neck in front. Oh, 11's up there. So 6 and 7 are dueling. 11's like 1 lead off the pace. 2's like the same distance behind the 11 right now also. All 4 of them are in really good position. Except 2 feels like he's struggling right now, at least going into the turn. 11 might be struggling here too. I think 11's kind of idling. 11 kind of looks hopefully beat for the bettors here. We'll see. 7 and 6 are still dueling. Looks like 7's getting the lead. 9's coming a little bit late. 11 feels like he's in big trouble right now. Bombs away. 7's going to win at 34-1. So well done, Keeneland, for making race watching great again. 7, 6, 9. So that's a lot of beautifulness. Seven was a route to sprint horse on the outside. Would have been hard. I like the excuses he had in 2 of his races. Hindsight, there was a little something there with the 2 excuses. Let's see, October was going back too far. I couldn't look those 2 races up. Would have still thought he had to improve a ton, though. And then 9 and 6 coming out of that common race. Both of them ran good. And the overbet favorite pick up the super. Let's see, Jenny's Bowman with the 70-1 horse. Cox Dumper, is that the 11 favorite? Yeah, I mean, overbet horses, you got to poke holes in them. Nice job. And 7 and 6. 6 technically would have been, well, no, 6 wasn't as hard to put dueling. 6, so 6 and 7 was dueling on the front end a little bit. 7 wore him down. 6 was second best. 9 came late. 11 was stalking in third and gave up fourth late. All right, so is that the first firework at Keeneland right now? First real firework. First race was a $10 horse. We don't call that a firework here, but surface changes don't matter. Is that what you liked on them from? Oh, I know what I was doing there. Let's see, Belmont, we got 2 minutes. Let's see. And Gulfstream, I just want to see how much time we got, and it's the race I think I'm interested in. So far at Gulfstream, not too much, except I did poke at the first race. Is this the fourth race at Gulfstream or the fifth? Fourth race at Gulfstream? This would be a race that, if you're new to the channel, I tend to not do anything with first timers. I need running lines, and one running line is barely improvement from 0. So I just got, and so far I can just easily see which races I'm not that interested in. Let's see, Lee's planning a 75 to 100% hit rate today. Jennifer, you want to make a handicap movie of that hit? Hey, Jennifer, if you need a producer. Let's see, they're advertising their pick 6 payout. 70% carries over, 30% carries over, 70% pays out. Instead of just saying it the sweet way, we just nail you on a higher rake. And then we have our sweet ass hosts given out. The only ticket that should never be given out, a jackpot pick 6 ticket. Because you want to talk about a negative EV ticket every time it hits, it would be the host ticket. That should be a video. I should take shots. Oh, who am I talking about? No one watches them anyway, so my shots would go unfired. Let's see, Christopher likes 8, 9, 10, 5. Good luck, Christopher. And 8 is your key or win bet there? Let's see, Lee, is this the 10 rule? So is this a bet on this 10 rule? Are you king off of him or just pointing it out? And is he officially, Lee, I got to know if he's the official 10 horse because he's actually in the 8 hole. So is that an official 10 rule here? Because I thought it was related to the post 10 and not the number 10. Technically, it might not be an official 10 rule for you. I got to know the details. Let's see, Elaine likes the 12 at the duck. Let's see, Lee was gifted with this ability. God blessed him himself. Who else got plays at Belmont here? Let's see, Blair likes the outside, 9, 10, 12. 10 is going to lead. Being pressed by the 12. Did I call Lloyd Lee when I was asking about the 10 rule? Maybe I did. Is that what he's saying? Lloyd, not Lee? If I did, Lloyd, I didn't mean to confuse you. If I did, I apologize. Lloyd, I apologize if I did. Let's see, turning for home. 10 has the lead, but he looks like he's not responding. Well, he is responding. Horses are getting closer. He's responding until he doesn't respond. 2's getting the lead, so he stopped responding. 9's going to get second. Ooh, that's going to be a nice combination over there. And Markaloo said earlier, they are running prices over there at Belmont today. Apologies not accepted. That's unforgivable, Lee or Lloyd. That's unforgivable, Lee. Oh, wait, Lloyd? Oh, well, I'm losing it today, man. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy had the 2 there. Nice hit, Jimmy. We had 2 on that, right? Was it 2-9? Wait, what was it? Yeah, it was a 2 at 9-1. I'm pretty sure 9 got second. 2, 9, 8, 12. So yeah, beating a favorite leads to good things. And Gulfstream's having a super non-eventful card for me today. Let's see. Markaloo has the, one is an A. Two is a B. Oh, wait. No. 2 is an A. 3, 6, 7 is B, and 4 C. And the little bit I have on, I would have 2 as a pretty big favorite here. I wouldn't be willing to back that up, but it just feels like every horse in the race has to improve to just match what the two's done so far, which they're lightly raced, so they could. But two, I agree, should be. Two would get another 50% to me. Then the first time starters, any of them can run, and I just can't make cases for or against them. He was responding until he wasn't responding. Yeah, I thought he had the re-break juice, and then it went away. When did the pick four start? Yeah, I think the pick four. How could it be anything but shit? When did the pick four start? Second race? What was that sequence? Or does the pick four start in the first race? I'm just not a pick four player. Second race, right? So you got 5-1 to start it, right? That's the best price, hands down. Wait, is that who won the second race? I thought the 4 won the second race. Yeah, that's the best price in the sequence, and you got some really big chalks and a potential for another big chalk. Oh, so the sequence was just the 2 and the 4 and the 6. So this is a third leg of that sequence, and if you get this, if the 2 gets home, that just probably makes everything disgusting. Yeah, you definitely. Oh, you're involved in that sequence. Yeah, you need your B horses to win. Who are your Bs? 3 definitely helps a lot. Oh, all of your Bs help. Yeah, you definitely need a B though. 2's disaster. Probably. Unless you got real fat in the last leg. 4. Being a Pletcher horse, everyone's going to spot that. I don't look at a first time starters, so. But everybody else, everybody that does that would definitely spot that horse. So I doubt it if you get much value on a Pletcher. Yeah, you definitely need a B. A and C is probably you're hoping to get a little bit, and then you're 3-4-8 in the last leg. 3-4-8. Where does that put you? Not 3. I mean, if you get a B home here and a 3 next race, you're probably more than fine. Thor doesn't do much for you. Oh, and same situation with the 8. So you still got hope for good tickets. At least that's better than looking at your sequence going, God damn, there's no hope. Everything I can have combines to nothing. Keep the hope alive. Let's see, Lee's on first. Is that your first race of the day, Keeneland? The 6. And you got locked in at 4. Wow, what is his morning line? You got locked in at 4-5. What race is that going to be? This one right here. I just got one race, a one race sample, and the other race at a track that I don't have marks on. One's been running. I don't have any marks on him. I got a lot of time for that race. I'm just curious how they're betting that. Oh, wait. Am I looking at the right race? Yeah, I was looking at the right race. I was looking at the number for another race. Christopher likes the 1, 2, 3. Three's the key. Yeah, a lot of baby races this time of year. All right, loading in the gate at Gulfstream. Good luck if you guys got plays here. Marco Lou needs some B's. Let's see. 8 got a terrible break. Who's going to lead? 5's going to lead. 2's came out the gate okay. 5 ends up being the fastest early with a short, probably a very short advantage. 2 and 5 looks like they're hooking up. Oh, 2 actually, as soon as they came to the pan view, 2 is actually in front of the 5. 3 and 4 are sitting there, and these 4 horses are drawing quite a ways clear from the rest of the field. 5 starts to put away, or at least open up a lead on the 2. 2's in big trouble here. At least it feels like he's in big trouble. 5 really opened it up. 5 just feels like he got to stay on the track. 2 got his heart taken from him when and just quit riding. 6 is coming late, really helping exact if 6 can stay second. Which he does, 5, 6, 4. And that's the 4th race. Does that mean that was the Pletcher horse, or is that a different horse? Who's the 5? No, 5 was one of the horses that ran or raced that just felt like he had to improve a lot to me. All right. I don't have a real problem with that because I had nothing to play. Let's see, Keeneland race 4. Come on, give us some stuff to handicap. I need to wake up here. Or not. Going in 4th race. See, the 3 is out. I got 9 horses. Make sure I got 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9 horses. Let's see, the 6 is 4 to 5. 4 to 5. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Oh, I was looking at the wrong horse thinking the 4 was going to be the favorite. I thought 4 was Lee's horse. 6 is Lee's horse. Yeah, I got him winning first time out, average on an early pressing day. Stalked that race. I know I'm looking for speed and stalkers, but I can't lock him in. Is he a stalker? Is he possibly more potential speed? Who knows? But I have no problem with him taking money after that race. 4 to 5 does feel obscene. And if I'm in the race, I'm trying to get around him. More likely than anything. 2. I just do not trust Belterra. I would need a very big price on the 2. One has speed, but still feels like he has to run. And then he runs at 2 tracks that I just don't have data on. One was a stakes race. I'm not sure what I'm going to think of him. 3, I like his first race out. I thought he ran on a good part of the inside track. Went too fast to win. Comes back, runs his very next race as a favorite. Then last race, stepped up in class, just wasn't good enough. Oh, he's out. Let me get the other scratch before I get... 4 does have the right running style, lightly race. Don't mind him on paper. Probably does feel like an overlay. First race out was just a 1-race sample, so I can't make a profile on a 1-race sample. And then the next race is just at a track that I don't keep data on, but that, you know, it does look like legit fractions, and it looks like the right running style. That's about as far as I can go. Five got the right running style. And last race, I think, even though it was a route, his first 2 races were sprint. He won on a sprint. That was a grade 3 race, so I wouldn't hold that against him. I even thought he was running against the inside bias, going too fast to win. So I probably would have him as an overlay. Yeah, 8 feels like he still has to improve a lot to win, even though he won his first race out. That's a nice race, first time out. But the next 2 races were really bad, and I don't really see a reason why they were that bad other than the class. Well, you could make the excuse that he might not have liked the turf last race. Goes back to first race, sure, but I would need a big price to, and I'm already pretty sure I'm out this race too. No, that means he's winning the next 10 races in a row, or 8 races in a row. Oh, 11 should get points here. First race out, speed favoring day, would have dueled with the eventual winner on the slowest pace of the day, which means it's even harder to cut into that. Comes back, wins the very next race off of that, and then comes back, dueling on the front end. 4 horses deep at the second call in a grade 1 race. Now, I know all these grade 1 races as a young horse are not always quality, but I'll take it and say he at least should be getting points, which he is. But that 5 to 2 don't bring me into this goddamn race. Now, 4 and 5 feels like at least two horses I could call overlays that I can root for. But I got no interest in being in this race. Let's see, Jennifer saying another cock stumper. Who's the Cox? Oh, the 6. No bot for me. That looks like no bet now. Margot Lil likes the 5 to win at Keeneland. What's up, T? How's it going? Blair likes the 6, 7, 9, 9 to win. Everyone buckle down. This is Lee's play of the day. Or is this your play of the day? How many plays you got today, Lee? William, what's up, William? William likes the 1, 6, 7. Oh, Bodrick's king off the 4 here. Anthony likes 6 with the 2, 4. All right, they're off and running. Who was I rooting for? The 5 and the 4 I thought had value here. I still wasn't willing to play, but those are definitely the 2 horses that I thought had value. Let's see, 5 gets the lead. I think 6 is sitting there in second. 1's in third. Those are all within 3 lengths of the lead. 6 is putting the pressure on the 5. 2, 9, and 7 are just off the 1 and 4, 5th, and 6th. Let's see, 5 is turning it on, turning for home. Looks like he's going to turn for home with a fairly big advantage. Looks like 6 is the only horse right now that feels like he can catch him. 5's responding, but it just feels like 6 has so much more. 1's sitting there in third. 6 looks like he's gonna be a win. 5 shortening strides in third, but everyone got a long ways to go. 6 is turning it on. 6, 1. 5 gonna hold on for third. 8's gonna come for fourth, and not much there unless you like the 6 at 1 to 2. Lee with such a wonderful victory. Let's see, Delaware's running. 5 minutes. We'll probably watch Delaware, then go to Belmont. Lee starts out 1 for 1 today. Oh, did I get it out? No, only popped it a little. There it goes. What's up, Fatty? Who had the super there? Hope the super pays decent. What was the one that got second? I don't remember the one's price. Was he a big price? Oh, one was a big price. Oh, the try. Let's see. I don't know how much. Well, the exacta may or may not be okay there. No, 6-1 is actually paying $12. Yeah, that 22 to 1 does not help. And if it came in 6-5, I have no hope for this try. I thought that try might have been okay. But no, if it came in 6-5, that was an $8 exacta. So those are like favorites in the pool. In fact, 6-5, there was only one exacta that was bet more than that, and that would have been 6-11. So yeah, I don't have any hope. I thought that try might have been okay. No, I don't have any hope for that try now. Oh, that he had the super. Maybe the super might be better because it got third at 57 to 1 or something. I still think this try is probably, dude, I probably set the over and under for 50 cents at about $35. And I think I'm high there. So I guess I'm going to choose that it's going to be under for the try for 50 cents, $35. Just because I checked those exactas? Don't have much hope for it. Oh, I said 35. I could have went to, I could even said the 30, $25 for 50 cents. 10-cent super was better. I thought the 10-cent super might have been more than that though. Okay. Probably watch Delaware, New York. I got a poke to see Gulfstream. Are we on the turf today at Gulfstream? Yeah, we're going to be on the turf at Gulfstream. Elaine with the go, baby, go. Let's see. Marco Lou's narrow over there at race 5 at the Duck. Oh, I gotta go restroom. Oh, oh my God, my knees are shot. Things has gone really bad when you can't redboard and win. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? Let's see. Buy stocks likes the 4-5 for the win. Let's see. I'd seen Thaddy with the 6. Who else got plays here? Blair 157. Bodrick might have a 6158, except I'm just not sure if that's the right track. Marco Lou liked the 5 and the 2. Let's see. 2 got the lead over there at 20-1. 7's challenging. 5 and 1 are in good position. 2 and the 7 are going on with it. It looks like 7's getting the better of the 2. 7 looks like the winner. 2 helps a good exacta. I think that horse caught him. I'm not sure who it was. Might have been 7-1-2. Oh, that was the result from Keeneland. Bodrick was not there. Let's see. 7, I think I seen was 4-1. If 2 gets second, it's probably a good exacta. If 1 gets second, it's probably not much to talk about. And 1 did get second, and 5 are going to complete 4th. So 7-1-2-5 is the result there. Well, unless there's an objection and they fuck around, but I'm not staying around to see that. Oh, Roland's hitting the high school football game. Let's see. And Gulfstream was going to be that turf route race. I haven't been interested in anything so far. Since the first race, I did poke at the first race, but I think that I'm pretty sure that's my only play that I even played. I don't even think I came close to taking a race serious since then. Let's see what we got. $35,000 claimers. On the turf, we are on the turf, right? Yeah. Let's see, 6 is out. Get rid of him so I don't go down that road. Streak of 1. Let's see, we got 2 kind of favorites. 3's a favorite, and let's see, 4 races ago. I definitely don't mind that race. Horses going too fast to win. This is a strong move, and on the turf, horses that earned a heart while being a closer is a very strong move. So I definitely like that race. Four back, comes back, wins the very next race off of that. Now I did have that was the inside stalking closing day. Comes back, average, 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 and a little stakes. And then last race on inside stalking closing day, a little bit higher competition. Was in position, average, average on the pace with the right running style. Right now, I'm not sure if I think he's Let me look at the other horse that's taking money. I got to grab a baseline here, what they're betting. So both of them are dropping. Both of them got fairly strong marks. 4 races ago, stalking closing day at a higher level. He won with the right running style, average, average, did it easily. Come back, stalking closing day. He technically was a stalker. He definitely was a stalker. But he was still fast on that pace because he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, matched strides with the fastest winner. So I don't mind that race. I think he was going fast, and that was at a higher level. Dropped a sprint and got a speed favoring day. Was still going too fast to win. So how fast was that race? If he was 3 lengths off the lead, speed favoring day, that guy kind of jumps out at me as either funny, wrong, or I at least got to look up that for my data. What was that, August 18? I knew it looked wrong. I mean, that is really wrong. Hold up. I always got to fix this before I go because my shit is more important than my bets. Because we know I'll end up winning. I just need my marks to be right. Why is that marked wrong? Yeah, that's not right. You would have at least got an asterisk there. Matches strides with the fastest winner. Average, average. So I don't mind the race. I got a feeling I would have not wanted to take on these 2 favorites. Me having to look up this other stuff, I might not have time, but I definitely got to fix this. I don't mind this race. The last one is 314. I'm looking at, wow, I keep looking at Tapeta other than, see where I'm making that mistake at right away. That would have been average, average, average. Let's see, do I got time to dig or no? I got time, but barely time. Yeah, I don't, my first thought is I don't want to take on these two favorites. Let's see, 8. He got a little upside with that Hart last race, but he's probably close to priced right. Four's priced about right. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with this. One's at good form, but feels cheap. Yeah, one I agree should be long. Two I think is priced about right. And I think the favorites should be the favorites, and I definitely don't feel like I want to take them on. Four, 5, and 8 all feel about the same. I probably got them all. Let's see if my numbers work. I think they're going to work. They're going to work pretty close. Those two horses are going to be the favorites. I don't need to separate them. I wouldn't want to take on either of them. So I think combined, they got a 60-some% chance to win this race. Hey, what's up, Rex? No, I barely even played. I played one race and first race at Gulfstream and nothing since. What's up, Rex? What's up, Lily? How's it going? All right. Oh, that's what you've been doing, taking care of your mom. Oh, sorry to hear she fell. Oh, you've been playing DFS and sports betting more than horses? Is that raining at Gulfstream or is my eyes just super blurry because I'm so tired today? I can't really tell. Sometimes their camera does look like it's in a 280. Let's see, 7 goes to the lead, 3 is sitting there in third, about a length and a half behind. That leaves 8 in second. 4 is the farthest one back. Let's see, the pace is kind of slow. Wow, I thought that pace felt faster than what it is, 24 and 4. So that is a slow pace. The field is getting much tightly packed, but it should with that pace. 50 at the half. This is a slow pace. We'll see. We'll see if Seven's letting him catch up or he has a lot more horse. With that pace, I'm putting odds on favorite that he's going to be able to respond. Maybe not. Maybe not. 5 is 5 got his nose in front. 3 looks like he's just waiting for room. 4's making a run. Seven still hasn't went away. Here comes the 3. 4 has the room. 3's going by the 4. Well, yeah, made another good betting line. I was between the 2 favorites. Wouldn't have wanted to take either of them on. 4 was priced right at 5. I did a good job with the betting line and a good job sitting out there. All right, it is what it is. If it's a shitty, not playable races for me, it's just not playable. You guys know the deal. Oh, wow. Is that 6 minutes to Keeneland or 0? My eyes are really blurry right now. Okay, we got 5 minutes there. Let's jump over there. And so far, I haven't felt like doing anything at Keeneland either. A lot of baby races today and start of the new meet. Christopher's booming at the golf. Let's see, we got a full field of 12. Let's see it. We do got a single favorite, and you guys know that I do like trying to beat one favorite that better than a group of favorites. Let's see, who is that? The 10 horse? Olivia, that's my niece's name. I probably said that last time she ran too. I think I kind of remember her. Dude, is that a slow or a CL? The fuck was that a mark have been? Man, I could go either way on that fucking mark. It's a mark. That could either be I interpret that 2 different ways. I gotta look that up real quick. And in this case, it would have been a slow. Yeah, so started out a little bit slow, average, got in position at the top of the stretch, ran second by 3/4 of length. Yeah, don't got a big problem with that race. Comes back. Don't keep track of Santa Anita, but a grade 1 second is not the end of the world for your career, so I don't have a problem with that race. Let's see, I gotta move this over here and bring this over here. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. Definitely was not a speed horse, so I can explain why that speed figure went down. And last race, just a bad rail, wasn't on the bad rail, average. kind of did get in position. Just not good enough on that day. I don't have that big of a problem with her. It's just trying to decide if I think, oh, Jesus. Now I'm looking at like the 11. I could compare it to 11 and be like, wow, 11 shouldn't be in the race with the favorite. 9 would have to prove a lot to beat the favorite, and I'm not crazy about the profile saying speed's not good. Wow. Twelve would have to prove a ton to beat the favorite. Right now, I'm looking at the favorite like feels pretty damn legit. And everybody else looks the same. School of Dance might have some upside, even though it's been a long time since that horse been running with inequality races. I probably would at least have that horse where I would have that horse's a little bit of perceived value. Dude, everyone else, every horse that I looked at all looked the same. Yeah, I definitely think that favorite is a every bit deserving favorite, and if I could, with my betting philosophy, give him more points, I would. And fuck, right now I don't have time to figure out the rest, but no, no, there's not 5 horses left. I would just be looking at everybody else as the same. I think 2 has a little bit of value. And I guess this is my betting line, and I am completely out. I could probably make more decisions there, but I was on short time and knew I was sitting out. Let's see, 9 and 10 are going to lead. 9 gets the lead. 10 is just sitting there. We'll see if now 10 can press this and still win. He's having to do a little bit more dirty work than he has in his running. Although that race 3 back, he was well, no, he kind of fell back to 6 lengths back. I was going to say he did press the pace and held on pretty well. No, he fell back 6 lengths and re-rallied. See if he's capable of doing the dirty work. T's going hard today? Is that betting or you got internet porn on the other window? I don't know what going hard for you means today. Let's say 9. It's going to be 9 respond. Right now, 9 feels like he's responding, and 10 had to do the dirty work, and it doesn't look like he was comfortable with that, or he just wasn't good today. He's definitely beat. This is going to be a good exacta. And probably good try and everything because I don't even think that favorite hit the super, but the favorite was definitely good enough for me to stay out the race. Kentucky Downs winner, but there's going to be a lot of them at Keeneland. Bo Rick's booming. What you got? 6-1. What you get? Exacta and try. What's up, John Johnson? How's it going, man? Oh, you had the 9 to win. Needed 2 or the 12 to get up there in the exacta, but nice call on the 9 to win. Let's see if you would have. Is that the 5th race? That was the 5th race. I was just saying if 9 looked like lone speed there, and he kind of did. Well, 7 would have had to do something. Oh, but 7, so shit, 7 would have had to do something and outrun his $5,000 Belterra claiming races. So I wouldn't have put much faith in him doing. You could have put much faith on him putting any resistance on a speed duel. $37-1 on the exacta. Yeah, exacta should be definitely useful, if not good. I say, Christopher really likes the 7 over there at Belmont. I say, Blair likes the 1, 2, 3 at golf. What is golf's next race going to be? So far, there hasn't been anything at golf. But fuck, I don't really, I definitely don't care that much. Let's see, that is going to be a dirt sprint. How are they betting that race? It just depends on how they're betting the inside of the track. Oh, 8's going to be the favorite on the far outside there. Oh, and 8's a first-time starter. Yeah, I'm probably going to be priced into something there, at least as a pope, probably. Oh, and we got a turf sprint coming up after that. Let me see what this sequence looks like. I might have found a sequence I might be interested in. Hey, except I got this fucking asshole in this horse, and I have no idea what he is. Now, he's supposed to be 20-1. Hopefully, he's not something that I got to worry about. scratch right? Let me make sure, yeah, Pueblos or whatever. It is only going to be a 6-horse field, though. I would have liked this horse. Probably. 8's probably going to be the favorite, and I probably agree he should be taking action. Not a lot of speed in that race for a surface that generally demands speed. I'm probably just using 2 horses in that leg. I probably do like the double. I'm probably just using 6 and 8 there. Five fits. I just don't know if I can. 5 would be the next one, probably. Probably just 6 and 8. All right. Let's watch Belmont. Rex says Cooley made money. Money's good. I like money too, Rex. Let's see, Jenny's passing the duck. Nothing there. Blair likes the 1, 2, 3 at the duck. Let's see, 4's jumping out to a big lead. Lloyd's passing also. Nothing much changed. Ford turned everyone into either a stalker or closer, out there running by himself. Ford turning for home with the big lead. Looks like only 7's going to try. 4's responding pretty good. 7's still trying. It looks like it's going to be a 4-7 exact unless something really changes. 4's definitely going to be a winner. 7's going to get second. 1's going to get third. Another Linda Rice. Is she any good? Is she any good, Jennifer? John Johnson, the Red Bull got you tweaking today? Fuck, I need to wake up today. Let's see, I just think I'm in a position where 8's a first-time starter. He's on the far outside on a track that generally favors the inside. There's no way I think he's value at even money. I'm going to dare him to beat me, which he could. I also got good speed inside of him. So... I say 7 I don't have a problem with. But, you know, once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win. One, you could go forward off of that. Two, I'm going to say the inside's worth at least 10%. That would make him over bet. But that's the most I can give him. Three, I don't have a problem with. The inside helps him, and he's going to be an overlay no matter what I give him. If the inside's worth at least 10% to me at Gulfstream. I wish this was a race that I had a real opinion, though. 5-5 should be long. I don't like the fact that he went to the bay. He's so lightly raced, but I would still need a giant price. I mean, he doesn't know he was running cheap, but I know I need a big price. Six just feels blah to me, which means 5-1, but since he's a little bit farther out, you know, I'm interested in other horses more. So I'm going to have his minimum price at 7-1. 8, I'm going to look really bad if the 8 wins. But you know what? I always need a big price on a first-time starter, so I'll stand behind it. I'm not afraid to lose. Seven I actually like, but the 7 pole to me is a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I probably, if he was in the 6 hole, I probably got him at 15%. 7 hole, I think I got to set him at 12. I think these are the more horses I could be interested in. Let's say 2. He just get 10% blindly on the inside. 1 would have to improve. 3 and 4 are the horses that I probably like on the inside. Let's see, it does me really nothing. I think I don't have to separate these 2 or these 3. Normally, I would just give 3 a price to say, yeah, he's an overlay and make the 1 and the 4 a little bit more. But I don't have to do that because 1, I don't have to build a case or knock him down. He's just blah to me. I'm just gonna go with that 24 on all 3 of them because all 3 of them are overlays there. I think I wanted to double mostly to these 2 horses. I got to make sure that's right. Was the 8. Eight's probably someone I got to press. Was the 6. And 3 and 5, depending on if I want to go that deep. I don't know if I do. Maybe with the 3 I will. Depending on how I bet. Oh yeah, but these are the real 2. Just make sure that's right. Yeah, it's 4 and 5. This is basically 1, 3, 4. I would be pressing probably the 3 and the 4 here. Probably pressing the 8 here. Let's see what these are paying, and if I think this is I do think this is a spot. Those are exactas, not doubles. I was ready to say those exactas make no sense. So 1 to the 4 is paying huge. 1 to the 5 is like a chalky 20 to 1. 1 to the 6 is 59, and 1 to the 8 is 17 to 1. So I might have to keep this narrow. I already planned on pressing the 8. So normally I don't like 17 to 1, but I'm leaning on playing this narrow. I'll have to watch that one. 3 to all of those are good. And 4 to those are good. Then I want to press 3 and 4 more to the 8. Three and 4 more to the 6. So I got to watch this exact. I might be in a spot where I got to beat the 1-8 completely. I might be in a spot where because I could see that already went to 15 to 1, so. Since my main bet to the double and the 8, I don't think I grab the extra horses here. I think I got to play this thinner. Because the 4-8 is 25 to 1. Three is 70 to 1. I do think I press this 3 in this situation. I think I do get the 3 to everyone I think I want, because 3 is huge. Or do the win bet on the 3, one or the other. Let's see, but 1-6, I probably still want 1-6. 1-8, 1-8 now 17 to 1. I'm not sure I want that at all. Let's see, if I played on this ticket where it's just a 3-horse combination, times 5, so I'd be ahead of the math, but not by much. For just that ticket. Most of it would be going to the 8, but 1-6 I would want. So most of these are, let's see, I don't want, I'm not sure if I want the 1-8. I think I'm in a spot where I got to beat the 1 and I got to beat the 2 here. You know what? I think I know how I play the 1. I think I'd forget about the 1 in the doubles. Three, 4, 1 in a box. I think I'm going to play this fair. It's definitely going to be more than a poke. Let's see, most of the money is going to the 8 next race. And these are just a bunch of presses other than with the 3. So all of this is where most of the money's going through. Let's see, I got to check on that double with the 1-8. 17 to 1. Ah, fuck. Do I want to do that double? I guess I will. Fuck, I probably shouldn't have, but. You know what? I don't need to come back and. Oh, I think I do. Base ticket. I come back and get that 1-6, but that's for. I think I need that a little bit more time, but not a crazy amount of time. So I start with an $8 base ticket, then I get it to 3 to 2, and these are all presses. A 4. Did I do this ticket? I don't think I put the small ticket to the other 2 with the 3. I don't think I put that one in. If I got it a little bit more. Come on, 3. 3, I hope, is the key. 3 or 4. Oh, I definitely want 3, 4, 4, 3 in the exacta. That's right, I forgot. I did the exactas too. I keep thinking about the double. I gotta walk. I gotta walk. I just want to see the 4 go wire to wire. Would be beautiful. No, the outside's going to win. 3's going to get second. Yeah, the outside beat me. I said I was going to dare him to beat me from the far outside. All right. Staffy got the good stuff, so that happens. 3 got second. Yeah, 3 was key in the exacta. All right. Yeah, I might have made a mistake by not playing the 8-3 at $40. I didn't think to like that. 3 I like the best. Oh God, I'm one horse. I would love to get alive with the 3 on top. Fuck, that exact is paying $40. I threw in the first time starter too, just because of the inside. All right. I say I got to go to Keeneland if I want to look at something. All right, played 2 bets today. Definitely don't mind that shot. Let's see, 3 and 6 are scratch. What are we in the 6th race? This is going to be dirt. Linebackers out. Born Flawless is out. Let's see. 2's a big favorite and 9's a favorite. What level is this? Just allowance 1X. Yeah, two's going to be a horse that run first race out. That did it impressively, basically fastest winner of the day. Yeah, 1's going to be a year off horse. Me taking 9 to 2 off a horse off a year just doesn't sit well. Four shouldn't be 30 to 1. Four should not be 30 to 1. I'm not sure how quick he is. I like that Hart 4 back. He wins the next race, but that was, slowest race of the day. Then last race, he got tired on the slowest race of the day. I still think there could be a little upside at the 33 to 1 price on him. Seven I don't think should be that price either. There's a little upside there. But the 2 favorites, I probably do think they're fairly tough, and I'm running out of time. I'd be rooting for the 2 horses that I think got a little bit of upside. I'm against. One I would not have a problem taking on just because a year off. So I guess this is what I'm rooting for. Might as well write it down because it's the only ticket I think I could make. 4 and 7 to win. I'd be taking on the 1. And this might even be hard-headed because in this situation, I don't even need to be taken on the 1. Because if 4 or 7 wins or runs second, the exactas are going to be good, but I'm being hard-headed. I'm not betting, so I guess I can afford to be hard-headed. But I guess that's what I'm rooting for. And no bet. I got the no bet written down, so I did not bet. And it's the 3 horses that they bet. 2, 1, and 9 are all dueling for the front end. 7 and 5 are just behind that. They're not in bad position if they're good enough. 4's in dead last. I don't like what the 7 or the 4 is doing. Yeah, this just right now looks like right now I'm leaning towards the top two choices look like they're going to be first and second unless the 9 gives up completely because 2 looks like he's gone. Four's coming late, but he needs to keep coming faster, and he needs a 9 to get tired faster to have a shot at second. And neither of those two scenarios look like they're holding up. 2-9. Might have been 2-9-8 for third, and then 4 got a fourth. Maybe 2-9-8. I don't think it was the 1. I don't think the 1 got third. Yeah, 2-9 might be an exacta where you'll be waiting on a long line. I'll just say that. You'll be waiting in a long line if you were at the track. 5 to 1 exacta. I guess unless you played it straight, then it's a good ticket. But if you got any combinations, it's a long line for nothing. Yeah, I think 8 is probably fourth choice, so I don't have any hope in that try being good. Or I don't have, and I barely got hope in that super being any good. I think it's beyond hopeless. Any chance they took down that 8 for no reason at Gulfstream Park? I can hope. I probably blame that self on that on me. I probably should have looked at the 8-3 exacta. I might have took that. Oh no! Well, oh, I was looking at the wrong payout. That exacta only paid $27. No, I would have been willing to lose that. I thought at $40 I might have. I probably should have. At $27, I think I avoid that. I was willing to lose. I dared him to beat me, and he beat me. No, I get to watch that replay. So 8 was sitting there in third. I wanted to see where that 8 came from. If I was watching this race, I definitely wouldn't have felt good here because 8 is moving pretty smooth. 4 does look like he's shot. Yeah, 8's not moving a muscle. Yeah, first time starter that was ready. Yeah, I can accept that loss a little bit better. I was wondering because I was curious. Did 3 have a nice lead turning from home? No, 8 already had him beat at the turn, so it wasn't a bad beat. I guess is what I'm saying. It wasn't a bad beat. You're 5 and 10 in your last 15. Let's see, Belmont, 7 minutes. Or no, 1 minute to post, race 7. What's up, mofo? What? What? At Gulfstream, either 5 or 6 beats them. I just think I took my shot in this sequence. I thought the 8 deserves to be favored. I'd seen him at 2 to 5 and was like, good. I don't want to take him on now. I think I took my shot on it. I definitely don't think you continue a sequence with a 2 to 5. I wasn't expecting him to be 2 to 5, by the way. I like the results if I beat the 8. But now in this sequence, well, he's 1 to 2. I think I actually keep my powder dry here. I think I keep my powder dry here. There's no reason to play. I look at this like I took my shot in the sequence. I thought I had value with the 3 and the 4 in the first leg, and this leg I was just taking the. I'm trying to beat the 8, but I had I had the 8 pressed way more than the 6 was pressed. So even though it looks like, you know, I do got the 6 pressed, I know the difference that I played these 2 combinations compared to these 2 combinations. You know, so 8 was a pretty big single, even in the doubles for this race, is what I'm saying. And even though I could, because I still think 6 is an overlay, it's like I just feel like I don't want to take him on. It's probably where I'm at. And I don't, fuck, I got no pressure this week because that hit was so nice this week. Fuck, all I got to do is hang out. Oh, you're going to Dutch the 5 and the 6 and press the 5? Yeah, if that's your opinion. See, 5 and 4, I was just willing to play with the 3. That was actually before I knew that 4 was a bigger price, but I still like the 3 better on paper in last race. So that wasn't this you know wasn't a serious part of the bet. So I played that double like I believed 8 was pretty much a coin flip and was probably the winning side of the coin flip. Now if he's unhealthy or something happens in horse racing where he gets beat, I don't have a problem with it, but I definitely don't feel like I want to take him on again. 6, I thought to beat him would have to get the lead by himself. And all of these horses are the same to me. The 6, the 5, the 4, they all, and the 3, they're all stalkers, which you guys know the bias over there at Gulfstream is speed and stalkers. You got to be 1 to 3 lengths off the lead at the first call. They all kind of fit there. They're not really front runners. I thought I could make the case for the 6 might be the faster of the group. There is a long layoff here. You know, that is a pretty nice win over there at Yeah, six would be the only spot that I'd be interested in trying to beat them. I say Christopher had the 2 and the 3 to win, so that looks like a win for Christopher. Home of the 20 dime players. I know we got all the pros apparently. We got people betting $100,000 a day. God damn. It's a Jennifer. It's the YouTube show that the CAWs prefer, apparently. Ah! That's going to be a nice ticket over there at Belmont. Very good. Oh, Lane and Christopher came through there. Kaboom. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Lane's ready for a vodka. Cheers. One to two is just severely over bet. Let's see. I bet him. I probably did think he was a coin flip. I'm going to do my betting line. That's just the way I'm looking at the race with my information. 7 is out. I bet him in the doubles like I thought he was a coin flip. He's just over bet right now. I say, one, I have no idea what he is. I'm going to trust the public that they know, so I'm just going to agree, and I was never interested in betting him. And then I thought, wow, six just went from 10 to 1 to 2 to 1. Yeah, they getting off him. Now I did like the 6 better, but there's horses you like better. Oh wait, that's way over. How did I go so far over? Oh, I thought I had 3 horses, not 4. Like they're all the same flawed. You know what? I probably do just want to break that down. I did trust the 3 the least. Let's get this better. I wasn't going to use him even with the 3 in the first leg. I did prefer to 6, since 6 and 8 were the horses I was using. So I guess that's a more fair representation of what I think the race is. Let's see. I don't need these horses to be 16%. I'm going to say 15%, and then I'm just going to come back and give the 3 the other 2 points. And yeah, not now that they even came to the 6 and made 6 on underlay. With my 8 horse, there's not even temptation. I'm bailed completely. Cook Central Station. You should see the wording that I give ChatGTP when I'm working on videos and talking about people. Jennifer, you don't even want to know what I say. How do you explain it to handicappers that are too dumb to understand math and probabilities? And ChatGTP would tell me, and I'd have to go, no, ChatGTP, these are really stupid people. Jennifer, that's how I talk when I'm working on those videos. ChatGTP, you do not understand how stupid the competition that I'm playing against really are. I'm playing in a game that if you say you're a professional, lifelong people would say no one is, and then they'll brag about how they got 40 years of playing. And you're like, okay, is that a brag? So Cook's room is actually pretty nice. Oh, but not you guys. Hey, Jennifer, not you. Not you, Jennifer. Let's see, Boderick might have actually heard me say that on the phone. Boder, I know, has. Boder says no. ChatGPT, I got the majority of people learn how to play a par mutual game by reading the same 10 books on the market. Is this a good learning start off point? Is that a good start off point for your education? Oh God, I need a nap so bad, so bad. The basic is just learning. If you played sports, you should understand the basics of sports. Pressure, pace. I see 8 is now becoming the proper price. They jumped off of him completely. Because horses, late, they start trying to find the next spot to go to. And right now they're still trying to get to 4, 5, and 6. Let's see, that makes 3 an overlay. 6 is technically a 1 point overlay. And then some more money came back, so 8's still keeping a lot of steam, even though it just looked like he floated up. Bunting on T-ball? So I telling a kid to learn how to hit a baseball by bunting? Oh no, pop carrots pop. No, it's me playing with my lighter. I'm fidgeting. I'm loaded on fucking caffeine. Two pops, energy drink, and a coffee. Yeah, I'm way over. Yeah, I love these turf sprints. This is just not a one that I could take another shot at. I mean, fuck it. I just believe that without actually checking to see if there was value in the next race. Now I waited to the very end. Who knows? Maybe there was value. Doesn't look like a big field. You definitely have to beat the 8-1 and the 8-6. Yeah, one. That's going to be a dirt sprint where one probably. Let's see. Some of these horses are scratched. I know 6 is going to be in the 4 hole. Yeah, it just looks like a card that I'm not that active yet. Let's see. Blair likes the 158. Let's see, I thought 8 and 6 were the two most likely horses to get the lead. And that was at least decent handicapping to have that thought. No one's out of, well, one's probably the only horse that's out of position. He would actually break the profile. Everyone else is in proper position. Not proper position, now is in position where they could win. 4 is getting pulled up badly, but hopefully that wasn't a breakdown. And you know what? That first time starter is going to stop me on the double. That would have been a nice ticket. So that would have been a no. If I would have got a live last leg, I would have basically had a no sweat fucking double. Never looked like it was in danger. And like I said, could it do any more betting there? Unless I did decide to look at the doubles first. So. And my betting line is basically perfect there, but betting that race for me, it would have been wrong. So actually, I'm happy with that play I made. So I dared a horse to beat me on the far outside. That was a first time starter, and he did. And my most valuable horse in the sequence ran second at a big price. So, yes, I'm playing Keeneland today, but so far I haven't been active there. Oh, because you see that the clock's ticking. Sorry about that, John. Yes, I'm definitely trying to look at Keeneland. So far, I haven't found a reason to bet there. But yeah, I'm exhausted, so I can lack focus. Let's see, what we got, a 7-horse field? Is that the 6 that's scratched? Although we should be able to get it in. Well, 2 minutes is 2 minutes might be a little tough. In fact, I got to make sure that's the right horse. I got to check a name. Banjo Chris. Let's see, we do got a big 1 to 2 in the race. What we got? I'm looking for speed and stalkers. One I got no problem with his sequence and his marks. Was off a year layoff, came back last 2 races ago, went too fast to win. That's my one of my best excuses. Then he comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. And Hearts, I do expect either a win within 3 days if they get, or 3 races if they get a bump from the Heart, or possibly a new stop speed figure, and he did both. He won the very next race with a brand new top. I don't like speed figures, but I don't mind seeing that. Two, same sequence. Love the Hearts on a stalking closing day. 3 back, comes back, wins the next race, and then was able to put up a match his top next race. And I don't have a real problem with him. Let's see, they're really close to the gate, so it looks like I don't remember who this Nakatami or whatever this. Oh, maybe I do remember him. Fastest winner of the day last race in the grade 1. Yeah, just over bat. And trying to get to the 1 or the 2 with him is not much there. You got to be able to get to the 7 or the 8 or hate the favorite. Yeah, they're in the gate, and my first glance is I don't see much here. The 1 wins trying to beat a fucking well, now he's even money with an 8 to 5. I mean, sideways move at the best. You always got great tips, Lee. I gotta look at your plays closely and decide if I'm even playing or I'm gonna beat you. But other than that, it's it. I can't consider them unless I got a fucking 50 to 1 to go with them, and I can't play them. I can avoid them and root for you, but that's about it. Let's say 1 is going to go wire to wire, but like I said, that's a sideways move. Let's see if 3 gets second, this becomes a way better race for the better. Yeah, he's flatted now. Who is that getting second? The 4 gets second. So that becomes a terrible race for everybody involved. I think it was 1-4, man, unless that wasn't the 4 that got second, but I'm pretty sure that was the 4 diving down. Yeah, that's the 4. I don't think my eyes are that blurry. Baldrick's passing that Keeneland. I'm with you. I'm passing that shit off. Let's see. Belmont's been at least nice prices all day. By the way, how has Keeneland been today? I haven't found a reason to play everything, but is it a bad product or just haven't had anything? Let's see, this would be a bad product race. Last race, we'll just go on a ledge and say $6 exactas are a bad product. That's a 37 to 1 exacta. That's not bad. With a $15 win horse and a bigger try, so that's not bad. $12 exacta, that's a bad product. $196 exacta. If you think that's a bad product outcome, you don't understand anything about the game. $7 exacta, bad product. And $23 exacta, just something you got to press. What was that? What was that giant race? I don't remember that one. Oh, that was Jennifer. Jennifer hit that horse. That was that $70 horse, 34 to 1 earlier. Six and 9 made sense in that. Oh, I remember 7 was off a layoff, had some interesting marks. But didn't feel like it was a race that I was in. Oh, I think it was also a sprint race with not a lot of speed and not a lot of front end form there. Did that 7 go wide? I'm trying to remember how he won. How did he win, by the way? So there was a few races so Keeneland's been a mix of just really, really chalky outcomes or stuff that was decent to very, very good. I'm just curious because, in fact, I might as well do a tic-tac-toe board there. It is getting later in the day and I'm not done playing. I just haven't found much. Let me just find where I can write. Oh, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. Let's see. First race at 5 did go wire to wire from the 5 hole. It was a decent price, 4-1. Three stalked on the turf on that second race. That 7 did go wire to wire. I thought I kind of remember him being up there on the front. He do it with a horse, but they were, you know. 6, then we got a big favorite, so he gets the star of the day, 32-1. No, whether if you're new to the channel, whether I have it or not, we do not complain about bombs winning here. You got to go to a different channel if you want to complain about bombs winning. We get to bombs. It's to be admired, even if it beats you in a race. It's to be admired, to strive for. Okay, Jennifer found it, and she's in Florida. Jennifer, you found that horse, and you're fucking in Florida, God, for God's sake. It can't be that hard. Let's see, 9. I'm asking for it from Jennifer now. Hey, that's a compliment. She did a 32-1 shot. I don't know about living in Florida. I want to move to Florida. I can't be ripping. Let's see, 2-1 wire to wire. So far, they're running how we've been predicting with last year's buyers reports. Couple big chalks, some horses that were just between. Yeah, I do got a big eagle. And 7's a giant price. I think we had a 4-1 winner and a 6-1 winner, and maybe something like a 2-1 winner. So it's just been a mix. Come on, Jennifer, I'm trying to move closer to you. I took a shot. Doesn't the rest of the country take shots at Floridians? Don't they say if something's bad happening, it's always in Florida? Let's say, who got picks over there at Belmont? T likes a 7 here. You're all full up. Oh, you guys are full, packed to the brim in Florida. Let's say Marco Lewis King off the 1 and the 8 here. Oh, exactas, 1 and 8 exactas. I won't like it there, dude. I gotta get my right area though. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? You just don't need more people. Let's see. Four's getting the lead. Four actually looks like a winner, so this does not look like a bad result. Six really helps Big Exacta if he could get second. Yeah, nothing wrong with that Exacta. 4, 6, I think 10 ran third. What you asking, John? Can you purchase what? Brisnet have bias reports, and maybe Daily Racing Form does. Horse Racing Nation got a tool. I know the guy at Naira does a track profile thing, but then when you watch them handicapped, is they're off to the side and they don't seem to factor like mine do. I mean, put it this way: if I was buying bias reports, I would look for something that's not scraping data and actually someone that you get what I'm saying? Bias reports, you got to buy them from someone that fucking is a bias player. That would be my suggestion, or make them yourself. If you think they're just scraping data, fuck, you could scrape the same data. And, you know, if you watch a handicapper that talks about bias reports, but then don't use bias reports in their handicapping, meaning, hey, I think speed's really good, but the closing favorite is fucking 1-2, and I'm still betting him instead of playing against him. And you consistently see, like, well, you're not really a bias player. Maybe you're just hawking bias reports. I mean, I pick up on everything, but that's because I'm a detail guy. But yeah, you can buy them. I don't know if Daily Racing Form has them, but you know, like if it's a company, it's probably someone scraping the data instead of interpreting the data and believing in it. Those are two big different things for a bias report. It's best if you got time to do it yourself. Trust your eyes and your skill. If you don't want to do the work, then you got to subcontract. Uh, Gulfstream. Let's see. I knew we got some scratches here. Let's see. That's still Keeneland. Let's see. We got another. Wow, Gulfstream just giving us a lot of bad starting choices. Just big favorites, and big favorites generally look like big favorites. You know, it's a lot of times you're just deciding, hey, is there a hit if I beat them? And if there's not a hit, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're asking yourself, well, what can I beat them with? And if I do, is it even a hit? You know, like they beat some big favorites today, but they still weren't hits. You know, kind of like that last race at Keeneland, where you know the one did beat the three or the four horse, but fuck, the other way around was just as shitty of a hit. Let's see, I'm trying to get the scratches. This fucking caffeine is a motherfucker for me. I just feel like an exhausted, jittery person right now. Let's see, we got $8,000 claimers. The inside on the dirt is generally what I'm trying to get to. Post 1 through 3. Let's see, but everything goes through the 6. We got to see what this 6 is. 6 is going to be in the 4 hole, so that does help him getting pulled more inside. Let's see, 4 races ago, I do like the excuse there. I thought he was ran against the inside bias. He did get beat by a horse in this race, but, well, that horse did get scratched. But he was running on what I perceived as the worst part of the track. He comes back just average, slow. That was after a big class drop. So like I always say, it's not the first time you drop. Sometimes it's the second. This time it was the second and third. He popped 2 wins after that. 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. No problem, he won. And last race, if I'm poking a hole in him, I got it that it was a speed favoring track, and he got the lead instantly. Went wire to wire, so is he as good as his last race is the question. But as far as that, he's just overbet. One where he's overbet. Even if I like him. Let's see, 8 should be super long. I don't even have to talk about him. I have a hard time getting to him. Let's see, 1 was running on a speed favoring track. Is that the same race that the favorite's coming out of? I bet it is. Yeah, that is him. So you can make the argument that 1 chased on speed favoring day, but you know, you're trying to beat a 2 to 5 to get to 2 to 1. Are you even making a move in life? That's like moving from your trailer park to a slightly newer trailer park. I don't even know if it's a sideways move. Betting a chalk to get, trying to beat a chalk to get to another chalk. I don't even know if that's a sideways move. I guess that's the best analogy. It's like eating your dinner, but you're on the toilet shitting while you're eating it. It's barely good. Oh my God, I'm losing my shit. Two, I got some excuses. Might be a little bit of an overlay. I might be generous with the 12%. Three's going to be an overlay just because I think he's being overly ignored. 2 races ago, I ran on a speed favoring track, so he would have been at the biggest disadvantage while getting beat by the the one in the favorite, right? That's the yeah. I'd say he's at the least an overlay. Let's say seven's coming out of that same race too, that September 6th race, and you can make an argument that he was chasing that pace. Dude, there's probably, hold up, I thought I was completely out of this race. Seven definitely becomes interesting. I'm not sure. I definitely don't have six as a coin flip here. Let's see. Dude, I'm probably looking at it like these three horses are the fucking same to me. These three horses are the same to me, and only one of them is a good option. Unless he starts taking a lot of heat. I can at least consider seven for the win. I don't think playing the seven and second in the exact as doubles might be the better spot here. 1-7 is just 21-1. Could possibly turn that around. I would have to not need that to not go down at all. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. Holy shit, I was looking at doubles. 1-7 is 16-1. No, I wouldn't be interested in 1-7. 7-1 is 21-1. If I'm doing a win ticket, I don't even need that. Seven on top of the six is even worse, $7. Yeah, seven is just a win ticket. What about three? Three's an overlay. Could three be played with the seven? The one and the six and decide to press? I know 7-3, 3-7 can be played. 1-3 can be played. 6-3 is borderline. Have to drop that or press that. I could play it where the seven has to win and I take the 6-1 in that scenario, or three has to get first and second. I could probably play both of those because you got a chance at a 7-3, 3-7, or 7-3 would be, well, 3-7, 7-3 would both be great outcomes. The only thing I don't like about the three is, but you don't poke holes. So it doesn't even make sense that I'm saying the next sentence. I like the excuse two back. I would have liked to see him run better in the next race, but that was on the Tapeta. But it is also dumb me just even saying that because you don't poke holes in 15-1. I think this is worth a poke to me. I probably press the one and the six on top of the three for more. Instead of turning that all around equally. So I guess I get one more ticket. I play that like that, but I come back with this ticket. 1 and 6 to the 3. Fuck, I might just get that to single 6-3 also for another press. And then still box that one. I think that's the way I get most out of my poke bet there. Wait a minute, I had the two at 12%. Wait. Let me just look at that two one more time. I didn't realize two was an overlay. Yeah, I'm in one direction. I'm probably committed in the direction I'm in. He's actually dropping. Oh, shit. I did not realize. Let's see. Dude, there's more shit that is good here. Let's see, but if I do these for the amounts that I had in my head, you know what? Fuck that 7 win ticket. That ticket, I'm gonna cancel that ticket. Win bet on the 2 or the 3 is way better than that ticket. I might lose. Let's see, I'm still gonna key off the 3 here. I think I'm getting rid of some tickets. I think I come back and get the 3, 2, 7 in a box. Let's see, so far all I did was that first key bet. Did 8 just get scratched? Oh, some of these went way down. You know what? I'm dropping the 6. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. You know what? I'm just doing what I got. I did this key box. I don't want this 3663, but I don't think I'm going to cancel it. I got this ticket. Did I want to do the 2 or the 3 to win, or do I want to just well, too late now, so I guess I couldn't have done the win ticket. All right, so that's all I got. Boy, no one's pressing this 6. I was hoping the 2 would press with that big class drop. Yeah, 6 is just racing against the clock. He's probably gone. Let's see. I don't think I need to watch the rest of that because it looks like 6 is going to win. And Keeneland doesn't have any time. Come on, 3. I'm going to hit the exacta, but I think it just ends up being a push. Now, the original way that I was playing it, I would have made a hit, but I got scared when I seen that the exacta went down to 17 to 1. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if it goes less than that. Okay. It's not going to be a great hit. Not for me. Let's see, 12 is out, so 13 is going to draw in. I'm not going to probably have time to look him up at all. Although he's a good price, and I only got one race to look up there. Kentucky Downs. Let's see, 9-8. 9-8. I thought that, I don't know why I thought that could have been a bad rail early pressing day. I thought that race did not look bad. Except, is this a turf sprint or a turf route? I think I've seen a turf route and I just don't have enough time. Yeah, this is gonna be a turf route. Yeah, I probably just gather information for the rest of the weekend. Holy shit, 4. 4 with those marks. I have no idea what he is. Who are they betting there? 8, I don't have a problem with. 4 at a. Oh, 10. They got to be. How are they not hammering a 10? I have no idea who they're betting, but I don't think the 4 should be that price or the 10 should be that price. I'm going to put a little win bet on here if I can get it in. But I did have to under bet it because fucking I'm just rushing and I feel like I'm playing too good to just be throwing up tickets. So even if I'm right, it's not going to be a score here. I mean, unless the 4 runs away with it, I'll do as good as I could have, but I did underplay. Just a heart at 23-1. I'd be willing to play that, and he was stalking. Or 46-1. I'd be willing to take a shot there. And 10, I got 13-1, and I just seen the 2 graded races, and last race was well, it was a Woodbine grade race. But I had a bad rail for that day. Those 2 bad rail for his last 2 races. So who the hell is they bet? Who the hell are they betting here? They're betting the 6 as a favorite. Impressive winner first out from Brad Cox. Yeah, I got no problem with that. I probably wouldn't have a problem with almost anyone winning this race. This is just one of those, yeah, lightly run grade 1, stakes race. Of course, this had just won impressively, so. Yeah, I got a fun bet here. I might as well go to the restroom real quick. Yeah, 10's out 10-1. 4 actually would be a score under betting that at 40-1. 10 just okay. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Lots of speed in the race. Yeah, there was a bunch of horses trying new distances. Stretching out. Who is that on the lead? Is that, oh, one's on the lead? That's one of the sprinters that earned. Is that the one? I think that's the one. I don't know why it looks pink to me, but it must be the one. They got the one up there. Let's see, 23 on the front end, 48-2. So they did get a breather at the half. He got a breather at the half. He's still on the front end. I've been watching a lot of times today, so I don't know if that's fast or not. Let's see, it looks like I got to give up on my 4 because he's running like a 40-1 shot. Does 10 got hope or not? I don't even see. I don't. Is that the 10 on the outside? No, it doesn't really look like he has too much hope. Oh wait, door's opening up. If he just nah, it's not coming fast enough. And is it that even the 10 that I'm watching? Maybe 6-8. If it's 6-8, that's a favorite over second choice. It looks like it is a 6. Blair with the easy money. I'm pretty sure that was a 6. Kind of sure it's the 8 in second. And that would leave the 9 for third. Oh, well, it's really tight for second and third. Chalky as fuck. Fucking don't even trust my blind as that the 6 won the race. Fuck, my vision is so blurry. I wouldn't trust my vision there. I think he did though. I gotta see what that Gulfstream exacta. Did that pay $17? Yeah, it did pay 17. I would have had it quite a few times, but I did get I seen it go to 17 and I was like, it's probably not gonna hold up. So it wasn't a great bet, but it probably covers me. I mean, I would have got it all the way down to straight, then a 2. I would have got it down to 1, so that I would have made good there. I would have had it another one on a $2 base and another, so I would have done pretty good. I would have done pretty good, but I was worried about that winning and being 12 to 1 or something, getting really bad. So every one of the tickets that I didn't put in would have been a winner and would have been substantially, pretty much substantially. It would have been like betting a win ticket. Let's see, did the 6 not win it? The cameraman following the 6 made me think that that was also the considering factor that I kept calling the 6. And then I watched I still think he won, but it was a lot tighter than I thought. I'm surprised 9 even gave up because I didn't think there was much difference between the 9 and the 8. So he must already, or he's really doing that. Hey, I'm going to walk away and hope that they call me back. He's trying to use that reverse psychology. I've done it at the track before. Motherfucker, don't talk about my ETA. Is it a booty call? Booty calls make it faster. What the fucking time is it? Dude, all you got is a tiny, yeah. I don't eat now. Dude, I don't eat till 8 o'clock usually. There's no, if you're starving right now, you might as well eat that pizza. There was only 2 pizzas there. Why would that? Are you done working? Yeah, eat. Eat. Also, right now they got objection, and it was 8-9 was the exact. So 6 fooled me, but I'm blind, but also fooled the cameraman. That was a fun finish at the very least, and well, it does end up becoming a good ticket. Well, I guess 9 has to hold on for second to be a really good exacta, or decent, better exacta, quite a bit better probably. So who was the? I don't have much problem with the winner of that race being what it was. Well, who was the 8? I'm just curious what he had going for him. As a grade 2 race, let's see, I already gave the circle to the 6. I did have a good running style, just 2 races. Undefeated. I mean, it's just some horses catch your eye, some don't. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Well, 7, I would have had a real problem. 7 would have surprised me. 9, I would have had 9 at not at 5 to 1. I would have needed a bigger price for the 9. Not crazy, probably a 10 to 1. Maybe 7 to 1 at the best. Yeah, I would have respected the 10 there. Well, no, I like the 10. I would have thought 10 was an overlay there. 11, I wouldn't have had a problem if he did something. I just would have probably not preferred a sprinter. but he's an off-the-pace sprinters. I probably would have been against all the front runners just because of their profile. The sprinting front runners like the 13 and the 1. And the 5. Really 7 probably was a horse that would have surprised me. And 4 wouldn't have surprised me because I found a reason to get there, even though he ran like he should have surprised me. How much more of the day that we got? Fuck it. Let's see, we still got the 9th race. So we got 2 more races there. Okay, so we don't have much going on in so far. Well, I finally bet a very small play token bet at so I think that was the first race I played there. I think I only played 3 races at Gulfstream. One of them was a small bet the first race. The other one I liked. Was willing to lose the double, and then I don't know, probably made a little bit, but in that exacta that I hit. So today, no matter what's insignificant, unless I decide to like, and I'm running out of races, so I don't think there's. Is this the last race at Gulfstream, or is there two? No, this is the last race at Gulfstream, so this is it at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think they had a horse go wire to wire, Charles, on the turf today, if I remember. But the profile tells me not to trust. But I think technically they I think they did have a horse go wire to wire today. Unless I'm getting unless I watched the Belmont race and getting confused on that. Let me see. I did a tic-tac-toe board. Yeah, the 9 horse went wire to wire earlier in the day. I mean, this 9 wasn't 9 up on the front of this race too, and only got caught late. I don't remember. I think the 8 came off the back end and the 6 came off the back end. I don't know if that 9 horse who got second as of now, he might have been on the lead. So if he did, he held up pretty good. Nah, she's hungry. She's hungry. Oh yeah, that's right. One was on the lead. That's right. One, the sprinter. That's right. So I was wrong about that. Thanks, Marco. Was 9 up there though, or no? Maybe 9 wasn't even up there. I have no idea now. Let's see, but we got an 8 horse field, so I only got 3 races left, so there's not much left for me. Well, we got a maiden special weight on the turf. Let's see, 5s. I do like races where it's easier for me to beat one favorite than a whole bunch of lukewarm favorites. Let's see, first race out, I can forgive anything. I can forgive anything. Second race out definitely feels like, yeah, that was an improvement. I got him average, match strides with the slowest winner there. Finished 3-by-1, dueled some in that race. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with that race. And last race, stalking day. Say he would have been running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win, which is an excuse in itself. So. Oh, so he might have got first run? Let's see. Eight's taking oh shit. Eight I don't even have marks on. Seven's taking action, and I got him running against a speed favoring track. Trying turf for the first time. Started his career in the back. I don't mind the race. Whenever I try to handicap class, I don't like myself as much. Let's see, I want to look up this New York course now. Taking action. Let's see, 9-1 he ran. Let's see, I got that being a stalking closing day, so at the very least, I think he ran against the bias. So excuses are good. Oh no, I'm looking at New York, not Gulfstream. That's why it's confusing me. Yeah, and I thought he was going average, match strides with the slowest winner while running against the bias. I got no problem with that race. You could definitely take a step forward off of that. And the first race, he already started matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Second race out, and average race after that. So I don't really have a problem with that race. Let's see. I don't have to look up the last race. I already don't have that big of a problem with them. Let's see it. If that's where I'm at, I got nowhere to be in this race. If I just stop at 5-7-8, I'm out. I'm sorry, not the one. 6 and 4. They just ran one race each. I can forgive anything first race out, but I'm in no rush to bet them. At this time, both of them would have to be a big price to get me interested. Trey does have speed. Speed's always dangerous. Stretching out, trying turf. I'm going to say that's probably the right price at about 5-1 to even start, and I need more than that. Two's the same thing. The only difference on the two, these two are the same horse to me. They both look like front end runners. That makes two the better overlay for me. See, one feels like he has to prove way more, so. Let's see, 4 and 6. Yeah, I need a big price on both of them. Whoop. That leaves me with probably what I consider a big three. The big three by themselves, there's no extra, there's not much there. Seven, I probably believe in less just because he's already been at a lower level, but I mean, they don't know their class, and it's still a good race against the bias, so I still got to respect it. I probably say he's either fair value or a little overbet. I'm just gonna say a little overbet. 5, I do think should be a little, let's see, should be a little bit more of a favorite. Let's see what this breaks down to. 33%. is honestly not worth me scratching my head to figure out between those two. I don't know if I quite think he's 3-2, but it's close. So really, 2 and 3 would be the best thing I have going on there. I don't really want to take on these chalk completely. 5 on top of the 2 and 3 are like 16 to, nah, I don't need another 16-1 exact in my life. So I'm in a position where I got to beat the 5 outright. And I already said I really don't feel like I want to take him, or I don't even need to take him on. I just don't like the card enough. Got 2 races at Keeneland. Oh, and Lee got one of them as a lock? Fuck. Let's see, Blair likes the 357 at golf. Yep, the 6, it was a close photo. Let's see, Christopher's taking a shot with the 2. If there was a bigger differential odds on the 2 and the 3, I might have tried to do something. But since they're both the same, and even with the 5 wins, I just don't need to force anything here. And if it was earlier in the card, I throw it away and don't even think twice about it. With it being the last race of the day, just sometimes I try to work a little harder. Seven should love the turf, always dreaming. Yeah, 7, I could have gave him 5. The only thing I didn't like about the 7, and I was just that he started at the lower level, and now they're said, oh, and I did like that he ran against the speed, but I kind of, the lowest I could have gave him is 5-1. I settled on 7-1. I needed better than 7-1. Wouldn't surprise me, lightly raced. They don't know their class. And after one race, are you even, no one's this class yet. You're not class until you win anything, anyways. They're eating the pets. I say 3 and 2 are the same horse. Unless speed is good, you wouldn't want them to hook up unless they're hooking up on a slow pace. So we'll see if this pace is hurting them. Three has the lead. 8 moved up to second, but 8 and 2 are kind of right next to each other. 5's just behind them. So all the main horses are kind of running. 7 looks like he's quickening. Yeah, 7 really looks like he's quickening. 5's quickening, although 7 doesn't look like he can keep quickening. 3 still has the lead. 2's just behind this. Looks like he got his waiting. Seven's re-engaging. Seven's coming. Look like Blair. I think that Blair was 7 was his call. 5's quickening. It's gonna end up being 7, 5, 3, 2, and really just not much there as far as the exacta. If you really like the 7, that's probably a, what was he, 5 to 1? So if you really like the 7 and a win bet, but the exacta, oh, 7-5 is paying better than I thought, 23 to 1. I did save that. Yeah, I did save that form, so I could just dump that form. Yeah, 7, I did. I don't know if I seen the steady. I definitely seen him back off. Maybe that was the steady, and then re-engaged. He made an eye-catching move, and then he looked done, and then next thing I know, he was looking like a real threat diving to the inside. So there probably was something that happened there. All right, last 2 races at Keeneland. What is it, 9th and 10th? You know what? I'm curious if we got a few more charts. We got a dirt route. Has that inside been doing good? Where did I make that tic-tac-toe board at? And how many dirt routes have we seen today? I know I made it somewhere. Now we only seen one. Let's see if they got other charts. It doesn't look too promising. Thought I remember that the inside. So looks like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they only got 7 charts, so I don't think I'm going to see too much more. That would have been the one go wire to wire, another favorite. So the only, was there only one dirt route where the 5 horse went wire to wire? Is that true? Some speed of stalkers all day on the dirt if you combine them. It's not a big surprise. It's kind of what I start out looking for. Well, that was the first race. I don't quite remember that. I do. That's right. The 1 and the 2 ran on the inside, and 5 instantly cleared and got the inside. Let's see. I did not make a betting line. I wanted to see if I made a betting line that race. I do remember how that race played out. do remember how it played out. Five was oh, that's right. 5 and 1 were also the best marked horses, and that was the exacta. Why did I probably just didn't play that race because it was the first race of the meet, and I probably just wanted to, I don't, or maybe I didn't think they were that price going in the gate. I didn't even make a betting line. Maybe I probably, it was probably just the first race thing. Yeah, definitely don't have a problem with that result on paper. All right. And last race gonna be a turf sprint. Have we seen a turf sprint today? Look, scrolling these. I don't think we have. Turf sprint? If we have, I don't think we have. I don't remember looking at the. I don't remember looking at the report. I don't think we have. I don't remember if Keeneland actually runs that many. Where is that? I want to glance because I don't know why I like the late double, but oh, what's going on here? I got a mistake. Oh, there was only one race. I don't know why that didn't fill in a 0. They only ran 13 last year. I don't have a good profile for that. They only ran 13 last year. I didn't think I remember Keeneland running that many turf sprints. All right, I got to look at this race if I'm interested. But it is a 2-year-old little stakes race. Where probably half the field are stretching out. Let's see, 5 is out. Oh my God, 8's a big favorite. Already ran a grade 1 race, but it's probably the same one. Or, you know, baby race. Let's see, beat a couple horses in this race. I just had that being an early pressing day where the pace was average, slow, where he did stalk to win. Let's see, but 7 ran the same race, but 7's taking just slightly less action. Oh, this horse had the lead or made a move and fell out of it. Oh, that's the scratched horse. God, I'm tired. Okay, she's out. And just a bunch of lightly raced. I like the mark on the 3. I don't know what she is yet because first race I think she ran with the speed favoring track and got the lead there with the slowest pace of the day. So that I almost think could have been bias aided. But the next race I think she ran against the bias and was going too fast to win. And I like in these young races where they have adversity early. I have a 5-1. I was hoping for a bigger price than that, obviously. Two had adversity at he has a lot of excuses. Ran on a bad rail first time out and still won. Last race, early pressing day. Does one got some upside here? Yeah, he just won that one race. A day I know nothing about. Yeah, I don't know if I trust him. Unless the inside looks did that tic-tac-toe board? Yeah, you can't say it's completely inside. Yeah, I can't make that case to myself. Yeah, 7 and 8. There just doesn't look like much. 2 and 3 to me are the keys. I like both of them. And now I'm on really short time, and I don't know if I got time to check these exactas. Got to weigh the 3, and we'll try it. But I'm going to have to play this as a poke. I'm not sure how much upside it got. I'll do the 2-3 ticket first because that's obviously the way better ticket. In case I get shut out. I might not get the press ticket home. No, I definitely won't even get the press ticket. And that was a key box here. Yeah, so I didn't get the press ticket, so I got even a little bit less in and a bet that I wasn't poking around too much. In fact, I probably should have checked the exact at least. I can check it now. If 8 or 7 wins, is 3 even a good ticket? 7-3 would have been okay, but 8-3 shouldn't have been played. 14-1. Let's see. 4 got. God, is this all the same saddle cloths? Because horse racing is traditional and stupid at the same time. Let's see, 4 and 3 are dueling. 3 looks like he's trying to get the lead. 4's countering pretty good. They went around the tree at 4 established the lead again. 3 looks like he's, yeah, 3's definitely going backwards. 8's coming, 6 is coming, 2's coming, and 2's the horse I need. Come on, 2. Now 2's it's too flat. I can't tell who's 2. Nah, I think 2 no, that's a 7 and 3rd, and the 2's the other horse. Yeah, 8 was the legit favorite. 6 got second, and not a lot there. I think it was 8-6, if I'm seeing the numbers right. Cox is winning everything. Chalky ass fuck. Who's a six? Six I didn't, uh, just broke his maiden with a big speed figure after excuse. Oh, he had overcame it, or he had adversity first race out. Ran against the bias, didn't run good, and aired second time out. 7-2. 7-2 was probably the bigger problem there. All right, last race of the day and a non-significant day so far for me. What's up, Rockin' Ray? On a surface that they don't run that often on either. Hopefully there's some spots there, at least interesting enough to poke at. Well, we got a lukewarm favorite, so they'll be spreading. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a lot of horses between 4-1 and 6-1. Looks like there's a bit of speed in that race too. Looks like there's quite a bit of speed in that race actually. Yeah, it just depends on how they bet it and if I want to. God, it's nothing more than a poke for me. I don't even have the luxury of a profile. Yeah, there's nothing there on a 13. I should see if any of those numbers match up. Try to see if that can make that. No, that year it was fucking even Steven. No, they don't run enough to have a fucking profile worth believing in, do they? Well, that year they ran 27 of them. No, gonna have to handicap that race the old-fashioned way. I'll have to earn that if I play that race. Oh my goodness. Is this the last race, or is this a replay? Or, oh no, it's probably official over there at Belmont. What did that race end the day as? Oh, I think I seen that race. Six got second for that four. Oh, that was a while ago. I thought that was a while ago, unless I got deja vu going on. All right, how long have we got? Keeneland's going to make me wait 23 minutes for a race that I may or may not care about. Oh. Kiki, are you done? Let me see if I want to play this because I might be done. I don't have anything going on right now. I'll get him his dinner. I got 23 minutes to kill in a race that I may or may not care about. And I'm fucking tired and just want to go lay down and eat. He likes his damn chicken. So who's the favorite here? Seven's going to be the favorite here? Seven would benefit if there's a ton of speed in the race, which I think there is. It's just questionable how far off he's coming. Let's see, two of his races, 3 and 4 races ago, were both one race samples. Last race on a stalking day. He's just average, slow, a little slow getting going, and then average. Yeah, got in position. Don't love it, don't hate it. And last race on a stalking closing day had a route. He didn't really. Although sprinters that are off the pace don't always have that same punch. Right now, I'm more if we'll put it this way, he doesn't start much, so it still comes down to if I got anything that I got anything interesting to pull me in. 3-1 does not pull me in, I guess is what I'm saying. Well, 6, I like his speed, but there's a ton of speed here. 2 races ago, on his top speed figure, I had that it was an inside bias that day. So don't completely trust that race. And just like the 7, 3-1, 7-2 doesn't pull me in on a horse that I think might have ran his best race on a speed favoring track. And there's a ton of other speed here. It might just depends on seeing where this race goes and seeing game theory. If I play this race, I'm probably demanding a lot out of my ticket selections. Yeah, 11. I got a bad real early pressing day last time he ran. He was off the inside. Gave him an asterisk because he was more of a closer that day. I'm not quite sure what I think. 7-2 is not. One 12 could be a speed horse or maybe even a stalker that get first run. That would be interesting, but he would have to like the turf. Only race I could look up is that March 16th race. He's at least a price that, if I'm interested, could get me in. I'm just not sure there's enough there. Not sure there's enough there. Yeah, I just got that race being average, one tick slower than the second fastest winner average. There's a Markaloo, 5'7", 11-year-old ace. Oh, 5's a nice price for an A. And then B's are 4 and 8. Decent prices there too. All right, let's start down here. One's a horse I just don't got marks on, but probably leaning towards I would need a giant price on him. Two has speed. 3 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. 2 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. Both of them races, he went wire to wire. And then he goes to the turf sprint. Normally a speed favoring track, again goes wire to wire. Even though I had that listed as an EP day, but you know, fucking Gulfstream's on the turf. I could make the case that I could look at him like he got 3 perfect setups, and today he's going to get other speed horses to run with on a track that I have no idea if it's speed favoring track. The horse right next to him has real speed, who also went on a speed favoring day. I had a feeling there's just going to be too much here, and I don't think my notes are helping me one way or another to make decisions here. 4 is another horse that's probably going to have to be close. He might be able to get first run that I could see, but he'd have to like the turf. Let's see, Markaloo's 5. I'd be willing to look up these 2 races. Last 2 races I don't have anything on. But Fairgrounds, that turf plays wonky, but they don't run that many turf sprints. But maybe they did that day. 220. They did run enough where I had a profile. Let's see, I gotta move that over. I thought it was a bad rail early pressing day, and I would have gave him an asterisk for that race at the very least. Yeah, I got him going too slow there, but possibly running against the bias. And then at Laurel, that track usually, let's see, I got to get the other profile. Be this one, right? No, that's the wrong one. Let's see, 420. Yeah, I just got that being average, slow, slow. Then he goes to Delaware and Colonial, run well there. I'm not sure. I would have to have him as long. I'm going to try to make a betting line here, but it doesn't feel like I think that there's going to be much of a possibility for me here. Dude, if 12 is a crazy enough price, might be good enough to draw me in. Even if I think he has a 5% chance, I'm getting twice the price there. Let's see, 11 probably will survive later, though. Yeah, 10 I think should be long. I don't have that many marks. Say I agree, he should be long. See, 9-1 on a speed favoring track last race. God, this race back here was a one race sample. Who else came out of there? On May 12th, someone else ran in that race. The 11 horse. So if you could get the 11 horse, if you can get the 11 horse, how big of a difference was that race? Oh, if you could get to 11, you could get to the 9. 9 has some interest. Eight's going to get some points. 7 gets points. Six is going to get points. 5 already settled on. Four to me is priced right. see a lot of speed in this race. I don't think 2 or 3 can go wire to wire. I got 6 horses left. Let's see, 12 might be something I'm interested in with a very small chance. And 9 is already going to be an overlay to me. I'm probably interested in those 2. And that's probably what brings me a little bit of pokish betting into this race. Let's try to work out 6, 7, 8, and 11. There's probably not much difference between any of those scenarios to me. Let's see, I'm going to take, I think I'm going to be harder on a couple things. Nine, I am not going to be harder on. Who is this 10? No, I think I'll leave the 10 there. All right, that's 19% each. Are all of these horses about equal to me? Boy, this horse ran against everybody. On all the one race samples. $6.15, they were running almost the same race. 7 got the better of them. What's the other day they ran together? May 11th. There's not much difference between those running lines. Yeah, if you like the 8, you can get the 11. Or I'm sorry, if you like the 7, you can get the 8. Six, I do think there's a lot of speed and I probably do think it's going to be hard to go wire to wire in this field. I think that's my breakdown. No. God damn it. How did I? That's my betting line. And 9 and the 12 pulls me in. I'm definitely weighing the 9. And I'm not even that creative here. It's just the 20%ers. And maybe even the 6 horse if I want to add him. And I'd probably do add him at those prices. I'd probably do a base bet and then pare it down from there. Fucking in the bet down. Let's see, I'm going to key it off the 9. Then I want the 9 and the 12 again. With only 2 of them. And I'm still pressing the 9 again, so I think I'll go with the 8. I don't know. It could be any of them. I just go blindly 8 and 11. And I get that down again to 9 with those 4 horses and 9 with those 2. fuck it, I do a win bet. 9 is pressed in the win bet. You know what? I don't think I gotta press the 12. Yeah, it's such an easy way to get to a grand if he wins. Yeah, fuck it. It costs so cheap to bet him. Costs me nothing to bet him. I just weigh it. Probably being overly aggressive because I think there's some good exactas king off the 8, but let me do that first base bet and rethink this. I don't think the win bets aren't going to change. That key box base bet probably not going to change. Well, no, that's not going to change because I'm putting it in. What is it? 11, 6, 7, 8. If I wanted to take the safety key, I could key off the 6 because 6 is also a 2-point overlay. Or I'm sorry, I could key off the 8. 8-7 is 34 to 1. 8-6 is 39 to 1. And 8-11 is 64 to 1. And 8-9 is 178 to 1. And 8. Dude, I think this is, so I'll do this ticket. I think this stuff is overly aggressive. Does that mean I want to go after this race now instead of just a poke bet? I think I forget about pressing 9 with the 4 now. I think I decided a different way to play this that still makes just as much sense to me. I still play that 9 with the 8 and 11. I think I go with this way, the safer way also, and still be able to hit. I don't even need 8-9 anymore. So what would that be? 7, 6, and 11. I want 8 with 11 and 7 for more. If I could press 8 and 11, I think I like this group better. I got some common presses there. Looks like I'm going two different, completely different ways, but I don't think I am. Comes in 8-11, 11-8, I'd be really happy. If it comes in 12 anything, I'm happy. 12 just wins, I'm happy. If 9 wins, I'm happy. If it comes in 9 with the 8-11, I'm really happy. And even my base bet comes in, especially if the 9's on top, where I could get the win ticket pressed with the 8 and the 11. Yeah, I think I played that pretty good for fairly decent poke bet. Higher into poke bet. Let's see, I do need a fast pace though. 3 goes wire to wire, they're off and running. If 3 goes wire to wire, I know I'm dead. I thought there was a lot of speed in this race. I hope he's going faster than fuck right now. Boy, he's moving easy. 21 and 2, but haven't seen any races there, so they could be that fast. Let's see, 8's in good position, but do I got anyone else? I need the 8-6, 6-8. Yeah, 3's a problem. 8 was the better horse to key off of well, if it, I don't know, if I might have got the 7-8 home, but I don't think I did. I might have got the 7-8 home. 7's definitely going to win. It just matters if the 8 got second. It's close. Let's see, I got to blow this up because my eyes aren't working. Did 8 get second? I don't know if 8 actually got him. God, 7. Look at the turn of foot on this 7. I had a turn of foot on that bastard. Man, he went from 0 chance to win. Oh, fuck. 8 didn't even get close to getting second. 3, I thought that was closer. I don't know what I was looking at to think that 8 even had a chance to get second. Yeah, it was smarter to go with the better tickets. Well, not the better tickets, the safer tickets. I think I'm first and third there. I'm not even sure if I might not even been first and third because that one horse was up there too. Woo, is that was that rally impressive? I mean, he looked like he had no shot to win. And 3 was a fast bastard. Oh, one did get third. Ooh, one I didn't like at all, but ooh. Swap leads and all that. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. He looked like he had no shot in hell deep in the stretch. All right, today's the 4th, right? I am done and out of here. And that's 4-24. We'll be back tomorrow with what? I think New York and Kentucky. Yeah, Churchill didn't find, or not Churchill, Keeneland didn't find too much today. Who won that? And I think 7 and 10 were the 2 horses coming out that same race, or no? Yeah, they were the 2 coming off those 2 common races. 11 didn't run. 3 was definitely the speed of the speed. Who was him? He ran pretty good. That was really fast fractions too. All right, everybody, good luck if you're still playing. Hope everyone joins me for tomorrow. But other than that, take it easy, everybody. And good luck.